Pyong, pyong. Hello, everybody. I am Ariel Arashi, your sakura-eared pyong pyong. And hello. Hi, everyone. It's so good to see you all. I hope you are all having a wonderful Monday. I know Monday can sometimes kind of be a drag, so I hope you had a good day. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for coming and hanging with me, or uh, watching the VOD afterwards. Sorry, I'm a little loopy today. I'm kind of tired. Anyways, today we are back playing Shadows over Loathing, which is the official, unofficial sequel to the popular West of Loathing. I think it's set in after playing a little bit, I think it's set in like the 1930s, maybe 40s. Regardless, it's super fun. We're getting back into it, and I'm super excited to keep playing. Before we begin, I am going to step away for 1 minute. I forgot to get my water, and so I'm gonna get my water now. So hopefully, I won't have to get my water later. Please forgive me. Okay, okay. I got. Sorry, that was probably all in yo ears. I got some water, and we are good to go. The only other thing I have to say is we may be breaking more today, BRBing than usual, just because I my my voice is a little bit sore. That's what talking for 5 hours while playing 100 line does to somebody. When they talk for 5 hours and they don't stop. That's not healthy. So there may be ports where I have to just kind of step away, BRB, for like a minute or two just to make some tea, to make sure that I don't, completely crap out on my voice. Because this game is a lot of me reading text as well. I did not think this through. Anyways, thank you all so much for being here, and we are about to get into it. Haha, Shadows over Loathing. And now for all of you wonderful people, I turned the volume up so you can hear what I've been hearing blasting in my ears for the last few minutes. It's very loud in my ears, which I think is, just kind of funny. Anyways, we are going to get into it. Ha 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 ha. Alright, let's go. Let us go. Be free. Alright, continue. So, update since the last time we played this. Important things. I realized, doing a little bit of kind of looking around at this game. Oh, sorry, I forgot to keep on it to hear that game. After playing this a little bit, I realized and learned that there really is a benefit in this game for, essentially being as kind as possible. I was not kind the last time we played this. So, I missed out on one of the optional character companions. I went back, pretty much did everything I did in the first playthrough, but this time we actually have, options for other characters. And don't mind, I found that these shoes are the least, the Brickling locks. I found that these are the least offensive to listen to, so that's what I'm listening to. Anyways, at the speakeasy, I can chat with Obi, the oboe player. He comes with a bunch of other perks and stuff, but I'm continuing to play with Gabby, Gab with Gabby. So last time we left off, the goal was essentially to get as much money as possible. I'm pretty sure I have enough money, but my kind of issue is I'd really like to be able to try to spend as little money as possible. There's also the Tentacle House, and I don't know about you, but when I heard there was a Tentacle House, I was like, I kind of want to go to the Tentacle House. So we're gonna skip over doing what we're supposed to do to the Tentacle House. Oh, excuse me, my good citizen. Might you have a match? Sure, here you go. I don't know what that means. Oh my god, it really is a tentacle house. And you guys, if the sounds of the whatever shoes I have on, because every shoe makes a different sound, if it gets annoying, just let me know. We'll take off the sounds. All right. Either someone's pet kraken escaped, or someone opened up a portal to the waggle dimension. Ugh. Go inside. Oh my god, really? Don't judge me! It seems like this house used to be nice. Quite nice. Tall ceilings, nice wallpaper, fancy molding everywhere. Now, however, the wallpaper is peeling, the plaster is crumbling, and there's tentacles poking out everywhere. It's a real fixer-upper. Hello? Anyone call for a tentacle exterminator? I don't think anyone called for a tentacle exterminator, but if you really want to do some pro bono extermination anyway, I also don't think anyone's going to stop you. Well, except maybe the tentacles. What the I know, right? I know! Isn't it great, Coyote? The tentacle house! Let's go! Look at them wiggle! I don't... 3 tentacles have erupted from the floorboard. Isn't this what everyone wants? The tentacle house? It's tentacle time? I'm supposed to be safe for work, man. Oh, toilet! Oh my god, I get 15 experience for flushing the toilet. Heck yeah. Oh, sink has a cracked bowl and a grubby tap. Look at that, someone lost a ring in the drain. And fortunately, your fingers are just long enough to grab it. I can only imagine that means I have freakishly long fingers. When you apply bleeding, 2 extra damage. Oh! 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 Oh, that's good! My weapon causes bleeding. I was like, oh! This bathtub is filled with a fluid you'd rather not consider. Consider it fished! I absolutely love the fact that this game is like, you could fish things! And encourages. You got a glob of wet hair! You unclog the drain, and the tub empties itself with a nauseating gurgle. Oh, gross. Oh my god, I can throw it at things. This would be disgusting, even if it wasn't wet. Reduces an enemy's everything by 5. That is disgusting. I love it. Oh, anything else? No, okay. Let's see in here. Oh, swell! A massive colony of roaches in the walls. This house is a real peach. I forgot I picked the insectologist quirk. Milk the roaches. Sure, milk them. You what? You heard me. Milk those bad boys. What am I playing? What is this game? Okay, milking. Alright, well, since you voluntarily took insectology, I guess you weren't particularly grossed out by bugs and roaches in particular. I, however, didn't, and am, so you can write the narration for yourself. You got the item Sordid Grease. Oh my god, that is disgusting. You can tell this was used for something horrible. Oh my god, this is one of those insect body perk things. You can turn this into, like, edible food. That is disgusting. Alright. The stove is remarkably clean on the outside. Check the inside. Ah, yes. All the filth is on the inside. That makes sense, I guess. These tentacles must be in the mood for a snack. Oh, I don't want to fight all the tentacles, but okay. Tentacle time. Alright. Oh, I have 2 AP, right. Haha! Yes! I love the music. It's like, not as like, you know, like as stereotypically Western jazz heavy, like, you know, kind of like epic as the West of Loathing, but I love how jazzy and fun everything is. Let's see. This refrigerator almost certainly contains horrors beyond your reckoning. Give them to me! Ah, no horrors, just some very, very old food. You got the item nasty leftovers. Oh, gross. I'm just collecting old, disgusting things in my inventory. My inventory at this point is just grossness. And occasionally a piece of candy. What is this? Ooh, let's go fishing. So there's exactly 1 drawer left intact. A wise person said that fishing rod is not a good use of time. But that person probably didn't have as much spare time as you. Let's go fishing! I gotta go work, but have a great stream. I love you. Have a good day at work. Smiley face. I'm sending my love to you, Kaede. Have a good day at work. All right, keep fishing. Wait, I'm catching... Okay, my fish sack has a bunch of, like, weird fish in it. I just realized, I think the fish that I'm catching in this are chunks of grease. Hang on, I have to fish again. I have to check this. Fish, fish, fish. Fish for me. You caught... it's just a chunk of moldy onion. Again. You toss it in your fish sack. So my fish sack has a bunch of fish. And apparently now, 2 moldy onions and a chunk of grease. I feel like at this point, I am creating the world's most disgusting fish in a sack concoction. I hope I can eat it by the end of this. Alright, exactly 1 drawer left. Oh, maybe try coming back again tomorrow, maybe? Oh, okay. Check it. Jackpot. It was a junk drawer. You have the choicest bits. You got junk mail and a fuse. Ooh, fuse. That's probably actually going to be helpful. Okay. Let's see. Alright, time to fight the tentacles. I have to admit, this music is not very, like, gung-ho battle, but it's a jive to listen to. And, I will say, the fact that as the jazz player, whatever instruments you use, they get added to the background track. Absolutely love that. That is like the coolest thing ever. I think I have... Yeah, combat sounds are turned off because I'm on 300%. But that's not bad to me. Oh, I love the ending. It's so good. Alright. Rickety stairs that go up. Oh, is this a floorboard I can pull up? No, okay. Into the back. Oh, this door's locked. Disappointment. Alright, up the stairs. Anything here? Anything here? I love the jingle bells. Store's barred from the other side. If the bar is anything much like the rest of the house, though, it won't take much to break it down. Thud, thud, crunch. Okay, it was a little harder than expected. Ooh. There's hardly anything left of whatever this was. Termites have conspired to make it look like this wardrobe has had one giant bite taken out of it instead of thousands of tiny ones. This mirror has, to your great surprise, avoided damage. You look at yourself in the mirror. Hi! Oh, right, and I could change my expression. Alright. Ironically, this house's backyard looks really nice. This bed must have fallen victim to especially hungry bedbugs. Oh, check the drawers. You got creepy locket and an old wallet. Old wallet. You rifle through the wallet. There's nothing interesting in it unless you're interested in a bunch of meat. I'm in the money. And then creepy locket. Spooky armor. +2 spooky armor doesn't sound bad at all. Okay. Out into the other room. Maybe I can find a key for that place. Oh, more tentacles. I bet you the key is in that drawer right there. Alright. This is a surprisingly clean wardrobe. You got the empty but for a cigarette hanger. Wire coat hanger. You're not sure why anyone would want to wear a coat made of wire, but whatever. Oh, I thought I could wear that. I was gonna laugh. Even the second story is infested with tentacles. Fight the tentacles. I wonder if... So here's the saxophone. Does the flute also? Oh my gosh. By the end of this playthrough, like, whole playthrough, my goal is to have one battle where I can put all of the sound effects, all of the different stuff into the background music. This is so good. I am jiving, man. This is great for me. Oh, this is so good. All is my sworn duty done. Dude, I am living for this background, like, music, and it changes. Okay, I can't even begin to guess what kind of furniture this was. I sure can. Okay then, smarty pants, what do you think it was? Give up. I told you couldn't guess. Yeah. Let's see. This nightstand is mercifully tentacle-free. Jewelry case and tentacle house key. The top drawer is filled with dirty kerchiefs. Ew, gross. Dirty handkerchiefs. Oh god, people sneezed in those. But you find a jewelry box and a key at the bottom. Okay, can I open the jewelry case? Oh. Here we go. You dump out the jewelry box's contents, which are so exciting you forget to keep the box itself. Amethyst choker and saxophone keyring. Sacks of violence will deal 2 more additional damage per round. Yes. Oh, out of the way, jagged ring. Nah, man. I'm here for the sax ring. Alright. Let's see. Okay, Smarty Pants, what do you think it was? A mantle, a canopy bed? I think it was a file cabinet. Incorrect. How about a bed table? No. Was it a divan? No. I think it was a break front? Wrong. Was it a mantle? Wrong. Piano bench? Nope. A club chair? No. How about a folding screen? No, guess again. An easel? A dining room table? A chest? Can I just keep going? Is there a right answer for this? What in the world? What's a faluli? What is this? Okay, well, maybe I guess I just... Oh, this is hilarious. Alright, give up. I told you couldn't guess. Yeah. Dang, I thought there was some reward for figuring out what it was. Sad face. Well, we got the key, so I can go down. To the tentacle house. Click. You leave the key in the lock for safekeeping. Oh? Oh, jeez, it's dark down here. Oh, it's Gabby. Okay. Oh, fuse box. I've got a fuse. All of the fuses are missing. That explains the lights, I guess. Insert one. Hooray! It's now slightly less dark. What the heck is that? A shelf full of long-expired cleaning products. Dirtiest broom you've ever seen. World's dirtiest broom. What? What is that? What is it? It's like a... Oh my god, it's like a rat fused with tentacles. What is that thing? The rat tentacle thing. What in the... Oh my god, this is so gross. Alright. Oh my god. This thing only does 1 damage to the rat tentacle thing. Alright, nope. Not today, we're not. Oh god. Alright, I probably have to get rid of all the tentacles around this thing first. She'll only slap for 1 damage? Oh, that's so gross. Okay. You know what? Keeping it alive. Oh god, this is so gross. Oh my god, I do no damage to this thing. Wow, I do absolutely nothing. Throw rock. Wow, this is... I bet you I should probably just use something to, lower its, like, mysticality. That's probably why the like, leftovers were here. But I can probably... actually... Oh, it only... Oh, there we go. Yeah. That should just make it do less damage. As I just kind of whittle away at it. Oh, this is so gross. Oh, it's so gross. Oh, I don't know what this thing is. Oh. Oh, I got a tentacle skin headband. Oh, that's so gross. You won! Those tentacles have wiggled their last waggle, and the giant mutant rat probably in a better place now. I would not be surprised if it was probably in a better place now. That is absolutely disgusting. Tentacle skin headband. Adds +1 spooky armor. You're not entirely sure that the inside of a tentacle is any different than the outside, but if this is some part of the outside part. Oh. Oh, seeds. Here's the problem. There's a hole in this bag of tentacle seeds. Some of them must have fallen on the old dirt floor and sprouted. Clean them up. You dispose of the bag and pick up
I got tentacle seeds. Grow a tentacle to aid you in combat. Ooh, fish. That is disgusting, though. Mildew jeans? What? What? Oh, wait. Wait. This is better than what I was wearing. This gives me +3 max HP and physical armor. This is an AP. Oh no, dude, wait. No, these are actually really... I'll wear the mildew jeans. A washing machine needs to be washed and repaired. Completely replaced. Okay. Is there anything more I can do here? Nope. Alright. This was absolutely disgusting. I went to the tentacle house. I came, I saw, I tentacled. Gross. Wonder if I can... Okay, can't talk to anyone else. That is absolutely disgusting. Oh, okay. Oh, I love the Glockens. They're funny. Oh, dang, just too little. Glocken Mallet Ball and the Glockenspiel necklace. Alright. I love the battle music. I have nothing to say during the battle music because I'm like, oh, this is a vibe. Oh, do I have any new hats? I don't know if I do. Do I? Alright. I'm sure it's like an achievement to get all of the hats. I just have no idea if I have or have not. Okay, I think I have done pretty much everything then. Gas mask. Okay, cool, I have. Alright, let's put back on my lovely uncursed fedora. Alright. Oh, here we go. Hey there, welcome back. Can you test your skills on our second level challenge? What is it? Just take this mallet and hit this lever here hard enough to ring the bell while shooting a bullseye with an air rifle and solving this crossword puzzle. How hard's the puzzle? It's a Thursday puzzle, so it's tough, but not unmanageable. Okay. You put the pencil between your teeth and pick up the mallet in one hand and the air rifle in the other. Pow, slam, ding, solve! Ugh, I hate the clues with the question marks after them. Oh, but those are the fun ones! Great job, kid. You're a winner. Here's your prize. Oh, colorful clown pants. I get armor against everything. That's actually not bad. Can I get in here? Nope, okay. I need 7 in all stats to come back. Oh! Oh, no, I can't. Dang it. I thought it a while ago told me, come back tomorrow. I guess tomorrow is not an actual tomorrow. Alright. So I think we have to go to the fridge factory and see if we can talk to these guys. Here we go with the deal. Let's see. You again. Alright, let's see. I think the best I can do is the 5 Moxie. Because I don't know if I have it in me for a very hard fight. Alright, you hand over the meat. Thanks. Welcome to the club.
Yeah, welcome.
Thanks, I guess. Here's your membership ring. He hands you a ring, and the whole group of mobsters wander off, divvying up your meat as they go. You got the item. FOPBUMEGG ring. Huh. This organization is actually for real? Fop Gum Egg? Oh my god. Gain 3 to 5 extra meat after combat. Okay, time to check out the factory. Refrigerator truck, but probably not the kind you're thinking of. Oh! A pool of chemicals! Exactly what I want to fish in. I think fishing in this game is like spatooning. Make the ladies go. Oh wait, I can use those to make potions. This pretty flower is growing out of this patch of frosty industrial waste. It's probably a metaphor for something you don't understand. Yeah, like the beauty of resilience of nature amidst the cold, harsh chemical of reality and humanity. Alright, box of miscellaneous discarded industrial junk. Refrigeration coil. Huh, one of these old coils is still in pretty good shape. Ooh! Oh god. The cold temperature here have attracted a swarm of Drosophila glaciaceus. Collect some droppings. You got the item Frosty Flakes. It's like snow, but in flake form. Can you even imagine? It's just cold insect poop. Oh, an old toolbox. Got the item 11 in 1 oil. And the item Sharpening Stone. Adds +1 bonus damage. Okay. Oh. Can I open the fridges? These fridges are brand new and empty. Quite boring. Oh, disappointment. Workbench. Anarchist Hardwire. Basic combat items. Oh, that's so gross. I can make gross stuff. That's disgusting. Alright. I want to find the Archist Hardwire. Actually. Anarchist Hardwire. There we go. That's what I was looking for. What do these do? Stink Bomb, Grease Bomb, Comfort Bomb. Rapid Transfusion. Ice Bomb. Okay. Oh, crane control. Looks like somebody's going down over there. Hide and watch. Oh, these there 40 places. Is all there, Gluck? You got the mate? Whoa. Mr. Poindexter, what are you doing here? Surprise inspection. Curious. What the heck? No time to check this out. You see what's going on yonder. There seems to be a bit of a standoff between the mob guys and the other ones. Cautiously approach. The scary top hat nerd stares at you with barely any expression on his face, apart from a faint sneer. It appears we have an interloper. And you are? Oh god, listen to this music. It's so, hi. I'm Ariel. What's wrong with your hat? I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about. It's all spooky and like... You can see stars through it. It's cutting a hole in the world. Yeah. You can see stars through it. I have no time for this nonsense. Mr. Gluck? Curious. Regardless, please dispatch this interloper, Mr. Gluck. The top hat guy gives a taut nod, then leaves the same way he came in a horrible weird spiral of negative space. The weird shadow monster that was once a person turns to face you. Hello? 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 Goodbye! Shadows begin to gather around him. Abstract menacing shapes. Back away and look for another solution. Huh. Ooh! You reach the controls through the broken window. Use them. Press the green one. Oh! Press the red one. Oh, okay. Press the green one again. Press the red one! I'm pretty sure that red button opens the jaws of the crane. And that Gluck guy, that thing, well, he's right underneath it. You definitely want to press it. I do! No way I'm taking the heat for this. Let's get in! Oh! There's very little left of this poor fellow. Pick through the remains. He's got a pocket watch clutched in one hand and some business matters clutched in the other. Neither of those hands is attached to an arm anymore. Oh, the pocket watch! That's what we were coming here for! You got a bank pouch full of meat and a deed to the speakeasy. You take a quick look at the deed. The amount of confusion you... when you make that noise was nothing... Confusion when you make that noise was nothing more than amazing. You take a quick look at the deed. This must have been Oliver Gluck, the owner of the speakeasy. Huh. The booze looks dangerous and also appear to be tainted with some kind of sinister magical energy. I'm kind of excited. So there are, at the very least I know, there are multiple endings for this. And I'm going for the neutral to good ending, just kind of the way that it's meant to be played. But there is an entire evil route. And looking at these evil bottles makes me very excited for an eventual evil run. Oh, this fridge is plugged in. A little note says, experimental, not for lunches. Open it. The fridge has been fitted with an experimental automatic ice cube maker. Unfortunately, it's made one single gigantic ice cube that fills the entire fridge. I guess if you ever need a block of ice as big as you, here's where you can get it. Oh, I can fit. Fishing in this man's remains would be in poor taste. Oh, I was so excited. Come on, let me fish in the man's remains, please. Oh, please, that'd be so funny. Due to the speakeasy. Oh, let's see. You open the envelope and collect the cash, 300 meat. What a windfall. That makes up for the 200 gain since I had to spend 100 here. The ticking of this pocket watch sounds hollow and ominous. You just don't like it. It's just wrong once per fight. Huh. Okay. Gross, weird, and kind of confusing. You don't have to leave the building to open your map, by the way. Yeah, I know. I wanted to gab with Gabby. Okay, nothing here. Well, before we turn this back, let's look at... I don't know if, moving to the next chapter closes off all of the places you can go. So let's go to all the rest of the places. Chop Shop. Root beer taffy. So Gabby gives you taffy occasionally when you're wandering around with her. It boosts muscle, moxie, or mysticality, but You manage to sneak up to the Tin Lizzie's hideout without anyone noticing. You aren't going to stay unnoticed for long, though. This place is crawling with Lizzies. Unless your first move is to turn tail and run, I guess. Huh. This car looks terrible, but it smells great. Prototype of car freshener. You isolate and then confiscate the source of the freshness. Oh, I can use that for... Okay, I can use that for something else. A couple of Tin Lizzies are busy trying to dismantle a car that is already pretty thoroughly mantleless. It's like watching someone try to escape one more sandwich worth of meat out of a leftover turkey carcass. Don't know if there's any way around them, so, jump and fight. Oh, good. I can do good amount of damage. And then, haha! You got the item greasy knee pads. Oh, gross. Excellent. Oh my god! You really ought to put it out of its misery. Maybe that's worse. I feel like I just made it worse. Oh god, I just popped its tire. A greasy toolbox. Let's see what's inside. Greasy gloves. Greasy gloves. An owl. 11-in-1 oil. And a piece of scrap metal. Okay. Anything in here? Yes! Fish, fish, fish. You caught something! Face grease? A 50-50 mix of engine oil and moisturizer. Useful in both a skincare regimen and a two-stroke engine. Oh, that's so gross. This entire game is so much grosser than West of Loathing. I don't know how. It's hilarious, though. What else can we catch? Hand-washing gasoline! The Tin Lizzie's hands get really dirty, and the only thing that really works to clean them is gasoline. Am I just getting a bunch of, like, hygiene products mixed with, like, gross stuff? Alright, you've got enough stuff out of here by now. A bunch of the Tin Lizzies are hanging out here. Their attention is mainly focused on something further to the right, but the camera doesn't move far enough for you to see what it is. Dang, alright, well, I want to see. Oh, they're faster than me. No. 2, 8. Alright, we want to take out the ones that are doing fire damage. I can take physical damage. The fire is what stacks. There we go. Hand washing gasoline and greasy knee pads. Alright, let me see what's... It's like the Iron Throne, but made of wrenches. Alright, hang on. There's a welding bench. There's a welding mask on top of it. Got the iron welding mask. More like a picked apart truck. So, a muscular woman with flaming red hair is sitting in a throne made of welded together wrenches and glaring at you. The woman gives you a territorial, the traditional slow, sarcastic laugh as you step forward. Nice entrance. Thanks. Nice chair. Thanks. Now, who the hell are you? Introduce yourself politely. Real. Nice to meet you. And you are? Well, ain't you sweet? I'm Big Liz. Big Liz Strudebaker. I'm the boss of this gang.
Well, that makes sense.
Now, considering that you busted into my scrapyard and beat up 5 of my girls, plus however many on the way here, I figure you got something on your mind. So what is it you want exactly?
I don't know. What do I want?
I want... What do I want? I want... I didn't have any particular goal in mind. I want to join your gang. Sorry, kiddo. This ain't just a gang, it's a business. And I can tell just by looking at you that you don't know a crankcase from Manafort.
The crankcase is the one with cranks in it?
I'll tell you what. You got this far, and my girls ain't no slouches. That's worth some respect, so I'll grant you a boon.
A boon? Like a favor?
Yeah, within reason. How do I know this isn't some kind of trick? It's no trick. You can trust me, because I'm sitting on the crescent throne. That means everything I say is automatically true.
Wow, like the Pope?
Yeah, kinda. We're real into hierarchy and a chain of command around here. Neat. Anyways,
What if you say you have a million meat?
what? What if you say you're black and white? Black is white.
It isn't magic.
Look, part of being a good leader is not trying to use your powers in stupid ways.
Aww.
Anyways, you get one wish, but it'll be more, and you cannot wish for more wishes.
Nuts.
I need to think about it for a bit. Let's see. I wish for you to call off your girls. I wish for prizes. I wish to fight you. I wish you to sit in your swell chair. Honestly, that one is so kind of funny. I need to think about it for a bit. Well, the offer's open. Don't try my patience though, pal. Okay. Huh. I think that's funny though. Alright. Gideon's. Oh! As you're walking down one of Ocean City's residential streets, on the way there where you're going, you hear eerie music from an upstairs window of a nearby house. Eerie music. Oh, this is kind of eerie. This seems like a pretty normal house in a pretty nice neighborhood, but there's something odd about it. Some sort of uncomfortable energy that makes the hair on the back of your neck stand up. Maybe it's something to do with that weird droning tone you hear coming from inside. Like a pained, inhuman moan constantly rising in pitch. Yeah, maybe that's it. Oh, it is increasing in pitch. Oh god, it got louder. Oh, I don't like this. You knock but hear no response, so you nose your way inside. That eerie sound is even louder in here. It seems to be coming from upstairs. Also, the owner's interior design sensibilities are a little strange. Oh. Okay, huh. Hey, a bunch of books about music theory. Hey, what about jazz? Intermediate jazz theory. You got the perk intermediate jazz theory. Heck yeah. This dusty, disused chess set. Oh, this is gonna boom me? A plate rack that is a statement piece, and the statement is, I have too many plates. It's a day stand. As opposed to a nice stand. Oh god, this is not fun. Tea was a long time ago. There's nothing left but stains. Cabinet full of backup plates. Oh! It really is coming from upstairs. The further away from the stairs I get, the less powerful it is. Examine one of the sheet musics. You pull out a sheet, but it's all in German. Und du kannst kein dus Gerfan. The door is locked. Oh, I love the sound. Hey, Welsh, how you doing? How are you doing, Welsh? Oh, I love the sound design. It gets louder as you get closer to where it is. A staircase leading up to where the sound is coming from. It's a man on a cello. A tired-looking man is playing a cello here. What? Who are you? Why are you in my house? Sorry for intruding, but I heard the music, and I guess I have an intrusive nature. My name's Ariel. Well, I'm Ernst Zimmer. Forgive me for not stopping, but it is vital I continue playing. Well then, what are you doing? There is a darkness beneath my house. Did you check the fuse box? No, it's probably that then. Listen to me. I had a dream. A premonition of a dark rift appearing in my basement and growing until it swallowed the entire house, and then the neighborhood, and then the world.
Wow, it's quite the dream.
It was not just a dream. I went downstairs to check the basement, and there is indeed a rift. As of now, it is still small. I must keep playing this cello to prevent it from growing any larger.
How does playing the cello help?
The bass vibration reverberates downward and is focused by the circle of furniture downstairs. This resonance inhibits the rift.
I don't really get it, but okay. You
A psychist or something? No, I'm only a cellist. I cannot explain how I knew this would work.
Okay.
I'm good, how are you? Ooh, scary, I know. I'm good, how are you? I'm doing well. This music is giving me a little bit of a headache, but... but you guys have to suffer with me, so I hope you're both doing well.
Okay. Do you mind if I have a look at this rift?
Well, I cannot blame you for wanting to see it with your own eyes. You'll have to reach into my pocket to take the key to the basement yourself, as I require both hands to play.
Okay.
Please do not get too close to the rift.
I just stuck my hand in this man's pocket.
Oh god, please, anywhere to get away from it. Get away from it. Ah yes, the bass vibration. The brass vibration, bass vibration. I know.
You unlock the basement door and hang the key on the hook by the door. Box of moldy sheet music. Shelf is expired. There's some kind of black rift or portal or something on the floor over there. Maybe you shouldn't get too close. Get too close. Well, it's your funeral if you have a funeral with. On closer inspection, it seems more like a lift. It seems less like a rift and more like a pool of some thick black tar-like substance. Where did it come from? The only thing nearby is a shelf of old basement junk. Check the top shelf. The top shelf has a few old tins of varnish and a big bucket of tar. As you watch, a drip of tar slowly leaks out of the hole in the bottom of the bucket and plops onto the puddle below. Well, there you go, mystery solved. Ooh, try to fish it. Fish it, fish it, fish it. You got a glob of tar. Tar puddle's too empty. The fish for right now. Dang. Oh, I have to go back up there, tell him, don't I? You're gonna be locked in the basement? I am! I'm always locked in the basement. Back up to the... Oh, God. Okay, let's see. Still at it? What did you say you're doing again? Okay, here we go. I figured it out.
Figured what out? What do you mean?
That black rift in your basement isn't a rift at all. It's just a puddle created by a leaking bucket of tar.
Tar? Oh my goodness. This is mortifying. I've been such a fool.
Don't be so hard on yourself. It was a pretty spooky coincidence after all.
Well, at least I could stop playing this cello. I'm exhausted.
Yeah, go ahead and rest. Don't worry, everything's fine.
Oh! With the music playing, it would still be a nightmare. So true. Oh my god. Sweet, sweet peace. Oh, sweet, sweet peace. Holy crow. Oh my god. I'm just gonna let this... Oh. Okay. Uh-oh, maybe convincing Zimmer to stop playing his cello wasn't such a good idea after all. Oops. Wait a minute, that wasn't on the wall earlier. Hang on, I have to go back downstairs and... These weren't here before, were they? Oh my god. Every one of these moldering books is titled Blood. The day stand has become a nightstand. The chair's frighteningly non-upside down. Ah! This chair seems to be having a hard time remaining stationary. It would appear the two ghosts are playing a very spirited game of chess. Oh dang, I would have left it anyway. Ooh! A vicious sludge bubbles in the teapot. Fish! Oh, dang it. Oh! I can fish. I can still fish. Okay. Fish for me! This isn't tea. Eldritch Mist. Oh. Come back to the basement. I bet it's gotten bigger. That's where we're going. Oh my god. Moths have eaten all the contents in most of this container. The table is flipped. You pull out a peeper. Oh, it's different. It's a piece entitled All Arbret and No Spiel Makes Ernst the Dull Boy. Is that what the title was in German? Now I just can see it in English? The door has seen better jams. Oh geez, that sure is a dark rift in space over there, just like Zimmer was afraid of. Looks like the tar was just a coincidence. Unless it was magic shadow tar or something. It probably wasn't magic shadow tar. Well, nuts. There's a big hole in well here. Did we go through? I don't know if we should go through. This seems like a bad idea. Let's go through. Oh, really? Oh, wait. I don't know if we should go through. Oh my god, okay. Yes. You find yourself in an infinite black void. Or, well, it looks like an infinite black void, but you have the uneasy feeling that your brain is only showing you an infinite black void because it doesn't want to try and process what this place actually looks like. It's a weird feeling. So I'm expect dampen it. I feel like maybe I shouldn't be here if I'm trying to... Maybe, I don't know if I've accidentally activated the evil route. Who knows? But... Oh. Oh, okay. This creature is built more or less like a large muscular person. If you built a large muscular person out of some kind of writhing black ooze, and or smoke, and or just plain raw darkness. It has a fist-sized glowing crystal embedded in its chest, about where its sternum would be, and as you draw near, you can feel it radiating invisible waves of energy. Kind of like heat coming off of a radiator, except also the opposite of that, and also not at all related to that. Look, incomprehensible forces are tricky to describe, okay? The creature shambles back and forth, waving its arms in a way that almost looks like it's dancing, or praying, or maybe just absent-mindedly flailing. It seems oblivious to your presence, although that will probably change pretty quickly if you try to interfere with it. Like, say, if you tried to pry the glowing crystal out of its chest. Size it up. Creature looks extremely weak, almost docile. Pull out the crystal. You make a grab for the crystal, but it's firmly lodged in the crystal's chest. The creature howls, and its long, spindly arms flail ineffectively at you, barely cognizant of your actions. Plunge your hands into the murky flesh, fingers questioning through lukewarm tar until they find ribs, gritting your teeth, forcing open the cage, creaking, cracking, snapping like dry branches. You grab your prize and tear free of the muck. The creature evaporates in a sigh of smoke. The crystal is both warm and cold in your hands and has a slight buzzing vibration to it. I don't like this. Destroy it. No. You pull out a hammer out of your inventory, or you don't actually have a hammer, whatever object would be the most hammer adjacent, and give the crystal a solid thwack. It makes it sound like a baby being torn in half and bursts into glittering shards that shoot off into the darkness. Immediately you feel, well, I was going to say a massive earthquake, but since you aren't standing on the ground, you wouldn't feel that. It's more of an everything quake. You should probably get out of here. Uh-oh. You run, swim, hover back to the rift as fast as possible, and dive back through it just before it collapses, vanishes, heals. Thankfully, you find yourself back in Ernest Zimmer's basement, and not some kind of horrible between purgatory dimensions. You run up the stairs and tell Ernest the good news. What in the world? I wonder what's back in the basement. Oh! Everything's back to normal. Hi, Ernest. Hello? I fixed it. I closed the rift. You did? That's wonderful. I owe you my life, and probably also my house's life. Here, take this cello. I have no further need of it, and to be quite frank with you, the thought of playing it ever again only pains me. Zimmer's cello. Deals your muscle plus 3 physical damage. Well, technically it's Arashi's cello now. You have no idea how to play the cello, but you do know how to swing a great big club. You should have kept it. I probably should have, but honestly, I think that that's probably more in line for the evil playthrough. I think we're trying to be good in this playthrough. So, solving people's problems. I think that is for the evil playthrough we'll eventually do. Hello? Alright. I was trying to go to Gideon's house, but... Ow! You see an IRS agent through the window of a diner struggling with his paperwork. I just corrected an IRS. That is the only way to use an instrument. Exactly. Oh, this is Gideon's. Oh, this is the Glockenspiel thing. As soon as they notice you, these Glocken guards start playing a menacing tune on their Glockenspiels. Well, as menacing a tune as is possible to play on a Glockenspiel anyway. But which is honestly not particularly menacing, but their intent is clear. Oh my god, the soundtrack to this, I was not expecting that. Hi, hello, what you want? Well, oh, I want to buy a Glockenspiel. You have good taste in musical instruments, but our Glockenspiels are not for sale. Oh, come on, everything has a price. The price of a Glockenspiel is no meat. 9 meat? I will pay you 9 meat for one. That joke does not even work. Let's see. Well, I want to look at the building behind you. The old Glockenspiel stop? That is our hideout. You are in there, not allowed. Oh, please. No, it is for gang members. That is the whole point of a hideout. I want to talk to your boss. Have you made an appointment? No. Can I make one? No. Huh. Okay then. Bring it on. And it goes back to the normal music. I was not expecting that. That's fun though. Alright, do I do... Oh, I only need 7 damage. Alright. And then... There we go. And then... Pow! There we go. That wasn't too hard. Let's see. Hard times for non-Glockenspiel businesses. Oh! The owner of this place added a huge wasp nest in case the keep out sign wasn't sufficient. But wait! You recognize them as Vespula megamana, commonly known as the super magic wasps. You carefully extract some of their prized droppings from the bathroom part of the nest. Glowing ooze. This is, honestly, choosing the insectologist, the grossest thing ever. Mallets, accessories, suspenders, ringers, dingers. Dongers. Honestly, this is kind of funny. Oh! This goblin looks a bit tougher than the others. Also, they're at the back of the room, so they're probably the boss. They look both delighted and outraged to see you. Since that's a tricky combination of emotions to imagine, let's just go with excited. Do forget about the wish. Talk to them. Oh my gosh, this Glocken. As you step up closer to speak with the goblin, you notice that they appear to be wearing authentic German lederhosen, rather than makeshift shorts and suspenders getup that the other Glockens are wearing. Not that you're an expert in traditional European fashions or anything, though. They sneer at you with glittering eyes. So, you break in my house and unbeat my guard together? You think you can Gunther, the boss of the Glockens, defeat? You pause for a second to parse this. Actually, I just wanted to talk. Ha! You think goblins are pretty stupid, I bet. Bet you have one other thing coming. If I don't think like having a conversation about goblin intelligence, can I say yes and then we fight? Sure. No, goblins aren't as dumb as they seem. Oh, yes. Yes? What do you know about that, huh? Well, I read in a magazine article about it once. A lot went... Oh my god, this music. A lot of it went over my head, but basically, since goblins are frugal creatures instead of fungal creatures instead of mammals, their brains work pretty differently, and they find it really hard to extrapolate from familiar experiences to unfamiliar ones. So when they're dealing with novel situations, they tend to make wild guesses about how they're supposed to behave. Oh, I am actually surprised. Furthermore, because of the way they pass knowledge to their children, goblins are always really excited about having lots of novel experiences, so they're constantly putting themselves in situations where they have no idea what to do deliberately. Okay, in fact, you know much about it. I'm a little impressed. Oh, why do you know so much about these things? I was stuck in a dentist waiting room for a while and didn't have anything else to read. So, what now? Okay, well, you have proven that you goblins are not dumb thick, but that was really just a rhetorical question. Yeah, I guess I was showing off a little. So, we have a fight now, yeah? All the little Glockens in here playing excited Glockenspiel fight music have gotten Gunther pretty riled up. This might be a really tough fight. Is there a peaceful solution to this? A peaceful solution for you in my home invaded? I suppose you want what I have. You want that I just let. What? I guess that does seem unrealistic. Yes? Okay, bye! What, really? Huh. I think I'm just gonna have to fight this. Is there a police solution to this? I guess that does seem unrealistic. Huh. Alright. I guess I just have to fight. Okay, let's go for it. Oh my god, he's huge! Well, that's what these are for. The gross stuff. Alright, let's see. Usable, and... there we go. And then let's cause some bleed, and let's just see how much... oh my god, it's gonna do so much damage. Oh, we're gonna be on background healing for a while. Let's see. Deals 5 physical damage and reduces the target's moxie. Let's try this. And then 5 and 7, and then bleed again. Okay. Bro is thick, my goodness. I know. Look at him. Look at him go, man. Man's is going. Alright, let's see. What other weird, gross things do I have? Oh, they're immune to bleeding. I'm not even doing any damage. Dang. I'm just whittling at this point. That's fine. Alright. It's fine. This is good. Ba-boom! You won! Gunther has spieled his last Glock in this place. He slinks off to find some other venue to terrorize with his plinking. Huh. Feel like I should have gotten something more for that. It's the Glockenspielery's dusty old cash register. Oh, 200 bead. Thanks, Gideon, whoever and wherever you are. This must be full of Glockenspiel wrenches? Just regular tools, it turns out. Foot gloves. I was hoping to turn my whole thing upside down. Oh, that's just clapping. That's fun. Alright. Where am I? I like the tingling. Tingling. Whoa, an upright Glockenspiel. This would look good in your room. Drag it there. Oh, looting! A hard-won Glockenspiel. Play it. Oh! Shelf full of knickknacks. Take a look. Shelf full of knickknacks is an old rag doll. Must have been left by the previous tenant. One of those weird rocks from Dutch's yard has made it to your room. That's probably fine. Yeah, it's probably fine. Oh, that's hilarious. Okay. I can just continually loot stuff. Oh, you pass by an alleyway where 2 women are wearing greased over coveralls. Oh, expired seltzer. Rain on their parade. Ah, water in the hole. Oh, cool. Okay, that just gives me the XP without having to fight them. So the only other thing now that we want to do is this is the last one I have. And I need stench armor. So this gives me 1 stench armor. So now we can clean it. Oh, God. Alright, let's just clean everything. Oh, God, that's so gross. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, gross. That is disgusting. Okay, well. I was not a fan of those sound effects. Just the squelching. Not fun. time you have lost this 50-50, isn't it, Welsh? This is the third time you have lost this 50-50. I think you need to stop gambling everything. Oh my god. Oh my god, Welsh. This is the third time. Alright. In 5 minutes, at the end of the stream, whenever I'm able to, I owe you points. Oh my god. That's so dumb and I love it. Alright, here we go. I finished all the stuff. Oh my god. Thanks. The groundskeeper smiles at you. Thanks for all your help. Goldwaith Park's looking shipshape, thanks to you. Here, take this for your troubles. It's been in lost and found for years. If whoever lost it was gonna find it, they'd have found it by now. Mood ring constantly changes your mood. Oh! Like... Oh! Oh, I kind of need a mirror now. I want to fix my face. 90% of gamblers quit before hitting it big. Jackpot, bro, so keep going. Oh my god, you two. There we go. Well done. Both of you. Well done. Hey, I just gotta lose the 50-50 4 more times, then I'm guaranteed to win Genshin Gacha lore. That's the, what's it called? Capturing Radiance? See if there's anything new I got. Nope. Oh, here we go! You found something interesting. This morning, a new sculpture was revealed in the Goldwaith Park, donated by Ocean City Comptroller Margaret Smudged. The sculpture would consist of 5 jagged, pointed rocks. Oh! I write card. Filling the pointy end. Fine, I guess. Wait, are you writing this down? Hi, Mom! By your trusted onlookers. I forgot about that. Okay, to Mr. Brewster's, last place. I hope that's how this works. Oh, hobo code. The code says, nice lady, but she only likes salesmen. Ah well, not super useful to a non-hobo, but at least you got some translation practice. The door isn't locked, head inside, sure. As you enter the boarding house, you discover some kind of hullabaloo, or perhaps a kerfuffle. A stern-looking middle-aged lady is surrounded by 6 agitated men, all talking over each other. Listen in. Gentlemen, I insist you sit down at once. We won't get to the bottom of this with you all acting like panicked schoolchildren. Miss Brewster, you've gotta call the cops! Aha! What this town calls police, I wouldn't trust to solve a jigsaw puzzle, let alone a serious crime. And I won't have these hooligans turning my house upside down. But there's murder! Someone has to do something! What you can all do is go to your rooms and let me think. Goodness gracious. The men file up the stairs, abashedly, but still fidgeting nervously. Murder mystery! Talk to the woman. Excuse me? Miss Brewster sighs, exasperated. I'm sorry, I don't have any vacancies. Well, I suppose I do, but I can't let you have that room until this whole mess has been sorted out. One of those men said something about a murder? Yes, it's absolutely ghastly. One of my lodgers was murdered in the night, and nobody's heard or saw anything. I'm practically at my wit's end. Oh, side quest, side quest. Maybe I can help. My name's Ariel. I'm kind of an independent investigator sort of thing. Oh, like a Belgian fellow? Is it Belgian fellow in the mystery novels? What? Sure. Well, that's marvelous. If you can solve this mystery, I can pay you quite reasonably. Okay, it's a deal. But. Alright, hang on. There we go. Alright, there we go. Okay, it's a deal. Thank goodness. What can you tell me about the victims? He was a traveling salesman. All my lodgers are traveling salesmen. What did he sell? Oh, they come and go so frequently, I'm afraid I haven't the foggiest idea. Well, how did he die? I'm not sure. His body is missing. Look, you better just go and have a look for yourself. He was in 3C. I locked the door so that no one else would go mess around in there. Okay. Do not use phone. Only Miss Brewster's around inside the kitchen. Oil paintings, radio, bathroom door's locked. No! How dare they lock the bathroom door? Alright, second floor. I need to go to... Knock on the door. Knock on the door. 3C. Alright. 3C. Oh! Some high-heeled shoes that have been carelessly left in the hallway. You're not sure which aspect of this would upset Miss Brewster most. Take the shoes. Extra high heels. Makes your steps higher. Alright, I gotta hear this. Actually, I really like this. Oh, use the phone? Okay, let's see if I can use the phone. A little note here says, "You not use the phone." I can't use the phone! Disappointed. Alright, 3C. You unlock the door and put the key in the secret pocket you use for things you won't ever need to be referred to again. You step into 3C and discover, holy crap! A massive pool of blood on the floor. And like Miss Brewster said, there's no side body in sight. What do you mean, ordinary? Alright. Ooh! Holy jeez, is there even this much blood inside a person? Fish, 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 fish. Nah, nothing. Must be shallower than it looks. Nothing interesting with the bed, except that it's next to a massive pool of blood. The window was locked, so the killer must have come from inside the house. Ooh, salty fishing rod. Handful of clean water. Cure an ally who's on fire. Check yourself for clues. Hi! Alright. Wardrobe is locked. This looks pretty ordinary. Check underneath it. You roll up the rug and... Whoa, what the heck? There's a crazy occult diagram underneath it. The lines and glyphs appear to have been burned onto the floor. You can see little blobs of melted candle wax at the point of the decodagram, and it smells faintly of weird incense. Was this some kind of ritual killing? Great, like regular old murder wasn't enough. Something under the rug, I know. 20 bucks this guy killed himself. Stupid idiot. Well, let's see if we can get any information out of her. Well, Miss Brewster, I had a look in 3C. Did you find anything? I found a huge pool of blood. It was really gross. Did you find anything else? Well, yes, actually. What? Oh my good. Yes, actually, an occult ritual circle. What? Oh my goodness! You think it was some kind of black magic sacrifice? I'm afraid it looks that way, yes, ma'am. Well, I've always felt the lodger's religion was no business of mine, but I won't stand for this one bit. Are any of your lodgers involved with the occult? Do you know? I do recall one of them specializes in selling occult supplies and paraphernalia, but I'm afraid I don't remember which one. You'll have to ask around. Okie dokie, time to go knocking on everyone's doors. But before that... There we go, okay. 2A. You knock on the door. Who's there? I'm not opening this door with a killer on the loose. I'm investigating the murder. Do you have any information that would help? There's a salesman here who specializes in occult stuff. That seems pretty suspicious to me. Which room is he in? I'm not sure, but it isn't in the one above me. He doesn't live at the same end of the hall as the victim either. Thanks. A knock on the door. The salesman sticks his head out. Yeah? Oh, hey, I know you. Oh yeah, you're the guy selling pants from before, right? Yeah, it's me. What's up? Want to buy some pants? Not now. I'm investigating the murder. Ah, yeah, real grisly business. Do you know the other salesmen that live here? Not really. Just the guy who sells those little Deringer pistols. He was complaining about the guy who lives right above him. That's the trinkets and baubles guy, because he keeps making a racket drunk with stuff on the floor at night. That probably doesn't help you too much, though. Well, that's something, thanks. There's no response. You try the knob, but the door's locked. Cutie. You knock on the door, and a nervous-looking salesman peeks out. I'm warning you, I'm armed. Oh, I know you. Yeah, I think we've met before. You sell Deringers, right? Yeah, that's right. You should buy one. There's a murderer on the loose. Actually, I'm investigating the murder. Oh, thank God somebody is. Do you know about the other salesman here? All I know is there's a guy who sells occult stuff. I give him a wide berth, though. All I know about him is that he doesn't live in the room below the sunglass salesman. I see. Neither of them are the victim, by the way. Okay, thank you. Huh. You knock on the door. A voice calls out without opening it. Hello? I'm investigating the murder. How well do you know the other salesman here? I don't know any of the guys, although I think there's a guy who sells brushes, who's neighbor with a guy who sells pants. Okay, thanks. Okay, so this guy is brush guy, this guy's pants guy, and I think this is the one with the occult stuff, so we're gonna knock this one. Oh, there's the sunglass guy. You knock on the door and the salesman's up with it. Yeah, something I can... Oh, hey, we meet again. Oh, yeah, you're the sunglasses guy. That's me, baby. What can I do for you? Well, I'm investigating the murder. Oh, no kidding. Yeah, I was hoping you could give me some information about the people who live here. Well, I don't know any of these guys. I think there's a fellow that sells jokes and gags somewhere on this floor, I think. There's a guy who sells pants, but that's all I can tell you about him. And he isn't the guy below me, sorry. No problem, thanks anyway. So this guy thinks the occult guy. Hello? Who are you? I'm investigating the murder. What can you tell me about the people who live here? Well, I pretty much keep to myself. All I know about the other salesman is the one who sells jokes and gags isn't the one who lives next to the one who sells brushes. What? Nothing, thanks. Huh. I think maybe this guy is the... Excuse me, Miss Brewster, who lives in 2C? They didn't answer and the door's locked. That's because 2C is my room. Oh, well, can I have a look inside? Certainly not, that's private. And I can't possibly imagine I would kill one of my own lodgers. That would be terrible for business. Guess you have a point there. Huh. Alright. So the occult salesman doesn't live in the room below the sunglass salesman. That's her room. 2A doesn't live at the same end of the hall as the victim. Yeah. Let's see, all I know is the guy who sells derringers is right underneath the guy who sells trinkets. So this is the trinket guy. So I think... wait. The only two guys I've met here are the jokes and gags seller who lives on this floor and the pants hawker who doesn't live in the room right below me. Actually, I wanted to hear what you said again. The salesman who sells jokes and gags is the only one who lives next to the one... Wait, the salesman who sells jokes and gags isn't the only one who lives next to the one who lives above the one who sells brushes. Wait a minute. But this one is the guy who sells brushes, right? I'm so confused. Huh. She's definitely hiding something. I agree. Huh. Let's see what she has to say. Have you solved the case yet? Well, I figured out who the occultist is. Well, I maybe figured out who the occultist is. Maybe if we confront him with it, he'll either confess or give us some useful information. Are you certain you know which one it is? I won't have you accusing a raw fellow. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Alright, shall we gather everyone together like the scene of the crime, so you can do a dramatic reveal like in the novels? Sure if you want. I must say, this whole murder business is simply dreadful, but it's the most interesting thing that's happened to me in years. There we go. You head up to 3C. Yep. And after a few minutes, Miss Brewster meets you up there, with the salesman in tow. Alright, well, I suppose you're all wondering why I've called you here today. I assumed it was so you could tell us who did the murder. That was my guess, too. Oh god, I have to... Okay, hang on. We're gonna make sure I'm doing this right. Whoa, wait a minute. Okay. I went to look it up to make sure I was making the right choice. It was the lady, I think. Seriously. Listen to this. This is the actual solution. And I'll ask you guys what you guys think. It says, you're going to listen to this. If you want to solve this murder yourself, you're going to want a piece of paper to write down all the information from everyone. Here we go. It's like 3A says gag salesman is on the 3rd floor and the pants salesman is not in the room below him. 3B says the gag salesman is not next to the person above the brush salesman. 3C says nothing. They're the dead guy. Spooky circle. Can't fish the blood though. I tried for some reason. 3D says the brush salesman lives next to the pants salesman. A2 says the occult salesman does not live above him and he does not live on the right side, aka not 3C, 3D, C, 2C or 2D. 2B says the DeRinger salesman lives under the trinket salesman. 2C says nothing. Ask the owner about them, as it turns out it's the owner's room. 2D says the occult salesman does not live below the sunglass salesman, and that neither are dead. Taken at face value, it's not enough to solve the mystery, but the DeRinger sales introduces himself, or he did for me that I met him before, and that means that we know the trinket salesman lives in 2D, and the DeRinger salesman lives in 3D and 2D. The landlady tells me she lives in 2C, so the man who greets you from 3A is wearing sunglasses, so you know what game you are playing, and that's what he sells. 3B is vague, but he implies brushes are on the lower floor, and since pants are next to brushes, then the owner of the DeRinger salesman is on one end of the hallway, you know that 2A and 2B are the pants or brushes. 3A says pants doesn't live below them, so he has to be brushes. 2B is pants, and suddenly 3B is helpful. 3B is not jokes. Cross out all the places you know. 3B and 3C are what's left, which, again, 3B is probably the occult salesman. And occult isn't on the right end of the hall, and jokes aren't next to 3A. We're ready. Talk to the landlady. You know who the occult salesman is. 3B. But you know 3C is a jokes and gags salesman. Oh my god. So anyway, I'm pretty sure the answer is 2B. Here we go. 3B. So, I know, right? My brain. Exactly. The worst part is I'm looking at this, just making sure everything is right. It was very clear. It was very clear that 3B was the occult salesman. He was the only person. But, apparently, that's not the twist. Right, yeah, so, as you can see by the weird circle on the floor, this killing probably had occult significance. Therefore, the most likely candidate for the occult goods salesman is the guy in 3B. What? No, I mean, yes, I do sell occult supplies, but that isn't even one of my circles. Are you actually accusing me of murder? No, I'm pretty sure you didn't kill anyone. Suddenly, the wardrobe door flies open and the salesman jumps out, which explains why we couldn't get into the wardrobe. Haha, I fooled you all pretty good. Because this guy sells jokes and gags and stuff. That's right. How do you like my new giant fake rubber pool of blood? Isn't it a scream? Yeah, it's pretty good. Here, let me give you something for being such a good sport, kid. Wear it in good health. You get the Foots ring. Makes you more likely to encounter traveling salesmen. I don't want that. Now, if you'll excuse me, I gotta roll this blood back up. And 9 people in this tiny room is 8 too many. Which is, yes, he was alive, which is the dumbest twist ever. I didn't know how that was going to end. But I didn't think it was going to be as obvious as, like, well, he was actually dead. Like, if there's no body in that respect, and no blood and ash like we saw in the previous game, it's like, that doesn't make any sense. That man was locked in the closet the whole time. If I had just broken down the closet door, all of this would have been solved. And for that matter, why the heck didn't the landlady go through all his stuff? Like, This would have been solved so much faster. Well, I must say that went quite satisfactorily. Here's your pay. You earned only 25 bucks. Great, glad to be of help. I'd say I'll call you if I've never used your services again, but I quite think one exciting thing happens here every few years is quite sufficient. If it happens again, I'm just going to throw everyone out. Good idea. That's the dumbest twist to a murder mystery. I know, right? Can I go into the kitchen now? I know, right? The dumbest thing. Alright, let's make sure there's nothing else. Nothing else. Nope, okay. Now we can actually move on with the main story. Still, so stupid. Oh, I have so much stuff. Let's see. My basic skills. I think I want... Ooh, I want more AP. I have 115. Okay. Got more AP, that's good enough. Do I need anything in here? Oh, I'm not taking any more of those dubious ones. They blew up on me one too many times. Okay. Hey there. Oh, why is this smoking? It's Murray's desk, piled with books and papers you get a weird feeling about for some reason. Nestled among the books and papers is an old book, but still valid postage stamps with a few missing. They're surrounded with a haze of weird shadowy energy, but you can still clearly see the illustrations of cute dogs on them. Wait a minute, cute dogs? That's just like the stamp that survived your luggage fire. Oh, dang, of course. That stamp is what destroyed your luggage. All your best stuff was in there. Your clothes, your teddy bear. That tears it. This shadow business has become personal. I mean, it was personal already because of the Murray being your uncle and all, but now it's extra personal. Wish time? What do you mean, wish time? What do you mean, wish time? Grr. What's up? What's up? These stamps have shadow gunk on them, and one of them killed my luggage. Oh my gosh, I guess that was my fault. I ran out of stamps and found those inside Mary's desk. I didn't even think to test them. I'm so sorry. It's not your fault. It's whatever is causing this damn shadow stuff. I'm definitely going to put a stop to it, though. Wait, how many of these stamps have you used? Just one, thankfully. The rest must have already been gone when Mary found them. That's good news, at least. That's so frustrating. Hey, it's that rug from the boarding house! Miss Brewster must have sent it to you as an additional gesture of gratitude. Or because she hates the way it looks and thinks it's cursed. Hey! The more places we go, the more stuff we get. Oh! The person who could grant a wish. Right. This. Away we go. I wish... I wonder what she gives. I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look up what she gives. Because I'm very curious. Because I really want to choose the I wish for you to sit in your swell chair. Alright, here we go. Oh, okay. She looks so angry. She does. Okay. Oh! Okay, so I'm gonna be real here. I'm a dumb idiot. While I was looking over these options again, because some people were saying I chose to fight and that was so hard, I was like, yeah, I don't want to do that. I just realized it says, I wish to sit in your swell chair. Not, I wish for you to sit in your swell chair. I was reading it as, I wish that you, Liz, continue to sit in your chair. That's not what I want. I want to sit in the chair. I wish to sit in your chill's chair. Nope. Oh, come on, just for a second. Only the boss of the Tin Lizards can sit on the Crescent Throne. Sorry, kid. Ah, thanks. Come on, let me sit in your chair. I've never seen a chair like that before. The workmanship is amazing. I just want to see how it feels. I promise I won't cause any problems. Well, alright, fine. but just for a second. Yes! Chair! Chair, 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 chair. Big Liz stands up and you take her seat on the crescent throne. It's cold and not very comfortable, but it does make you feel very powerful. Wow, this is great. Glad you like it. Now get up. Nah, seeing as how I'm the boss of the gang now, I think I'll enjoy it a little longer. What did you just say? I said I'm the boss of the Tin Lizzies now, and I said it while sitting on the crescent throne. Twice. Nice try, dipstick, but the power of the throne doesn't apply unless you already are the boss. I was the boss as soon as I sat down here. You said, while sitting here, that only the boss of the Tin Lizzies can sit on the crescent throne. And here I am, sitting on it. Ipso facto, I'm the boss. Exactly, I'm the big boss. Why, you little. And the first change I'm making is from now on, changes in gang leadership can only occur via written agreement from the current boss, which is me. You promised me you wouldn't cause any problems. I don't see any problems from where I'm sitting. Take it easy, Big Lizzie. I'm just messing with ya. Huh? I don't have time to run a gang. I'm busy. And I'm busy with something kind of weird. And I think I might need all your resources. So you can run the gang same as always. All I need is for you gals to help me out if I need backup. I swear on the Crescent Throne that as soon as I'm done with this whole crazy mess I've fallen into, I'll make you full official boss of the Tin Lizzies again. Alright, I guess I deserve it for falling for that trick. You win, boss. Great! Here's the key. Oh, great! Here, you can sit back down if you want. The thing is uncomfortable. I'll stand, thanks. So what do you need from me? Well, I could use some supplies. Supply shed's over there. Here's the key. Ooh, chop shop shed key. And if you're getting into trouble anytime, just give us a whistle and one of the girls will come me out. Oh, only works in Ocean City. Summon a Tin Lizzie to help you in combat. Oh, that's kind of fun. Oh, well, the Crescent Throne is yours now. You can drag it back to your room if you want to. Oh, I can drag the throne back. Oh, the throne is in my house. You sit for a moment and reflect on both your power and your responsibilities. Heavy as the head, plus 3 to ranged attacks. Oh, cool. That's not what I'm using. But still, I'm the god now. I just stole the throne. Oh my god. That's hilarious. Sorry I tricked you out of your gang. It was a dirty trick, but it was by the book. I should have been more careful, though. Oh, there's more stuff over here. Ooh, the doors are locked. Dang it. Jimmy the lock. You unlock the car, ruining both the lock and the hanger in the process. The glove compartment's full of meat. Shed door. Ooh, loot. Loot, 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 loot. This poster says, antifreeze is delicious, but it's poison. Who the fudge is eating antifreeze? Honestly, kind of want to, though. Fancy con stuff. Okay. Bunch of repair manuals you've never heard, except welding and wielding. Every day on this calendar just says crimes. Chopped off car door. Huh. Here we go. You read the book. Huh. It turns out you're supposed to repair weapons after you use them for a while. Who knew? You got the perk Weapon Repair Aware. Unlock. Weapon durability is unlocked. You put the book away, but realize that your newfound knowledge that its spine is broken beyond repair, so you throw it away. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I just unlocked weapon durability? Oh no! Wait a minute, this game doesn't have weapon durability. Wait a minute. Alright, hang on. There's a ranged attacks thing. Moxie plus physical damage. I wish there was something that I had gun-wise. Because I get extra damage from the gun, but the bleed of the swords thing is so good. Because it's Moxie plus 2 physical damage plus 1 bleeding. I need... I wish there was a way to sort these by... if they're ranged or not. The world's dirtiest broom. Yeah, because this deals my Moxie plus physical damage plus bleeding, which is so good. I don't think I have anything better than it currently. Yeah. Now it does have durability. I know, I've screwed myself. Alright. Thank you for reminding me to go back for the wish. Hey, boss. My trusted Lieutenant Daisy. Brass? Close enough. What's up? We got the proceeds from the last shipment of found parts we sold. After overhead and taxes and all that, this is your cut. You pay taxes? I mean, we pay taxes? Gotta keep up appearances. We don't want the feds breathing down our neck, right? Oh yeah, that sounds pretty gross. I mean, that's so true. There's nothing that's even worse. It's like one thing we all don't do. No tax evasion. Alright. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, go talk to Fancy Dan about the speakeasy deed. Right. It's probably better to do before we cure that pocket watch. Into the speakeasy. Hey, it's you again. Did you find Oliver? Sort of. I don't like the sound of that. Oliver is gone. Handoff went extremely bad. Badly. Yeah, that too. You go over the events at the fridge factory. Fancy Dan makes a variety of faces at various points in your story because Fancy Dan is a good listener. Show him the deed. Oliver was carrying this with him. Dan skims the deed. It says here that ownership of the speakeasy is automatically transferred to whoever has physical possession of this deed. Huh? Is that legal? None of this is legal. Oh, yeah. It's a speakeasy. None of this is legal. That's great. Nothing's legal. It's a freaking speakeasy. Oh, yeah. I guess you're my new boss, baby. Let's have a drink to mourn the old boss and another one to celebrate the new one. Good idea. I guess we ought to change the name since, well, Oliver's Place is no longer Oliver's Place. Suppose that's right. You got any ideas? Maybe something inquisitive and avant-garde like, I don't know, noble oblige. The purple door is good. Sounds like the sound of Ariel's place. I want to name it something else. We can name the speakeasy. Chat, what should we name the speakeasy? What are we naming the speakeasy? What should we name the speakeasy? I particularly... Let's name it Chat. Do we just name it Chat? Just Chat? I love that. I love that so much. Yes, just Chat. Okay. Chat it is. Chat. I like it. Now to business. To business! We make the beer in-house, so that's safe. But we're out of everything else, and based on your story, I'd say the stuff at the factory isn't safe to use. Yeah. If you can find booze or mixers or garnishes, bring it back here. Any idea where to get started with that? No, but you might check with Barnaby. Barnaby? Dan points at the milky-eyed sot at the table by the wall. He doesn't seem very well, but he's got a nose for news and a sixth sense for booze. He might know where you can find what you're looking for. Thanks. Okay. What is my current boost? Perks? Weapon durability. What's my current boost? 5 HP for booze. Okay. Alright. Barnaby. He turns his head towards you and smiles. Stare at him and grin. Oh, okay. The lake is deep down enough to drown dreams, but not the sins of the grandfather. I see. I think I see. Distilled to its essence, a lake is just a valley abandoned. The lake is deep enough to drown dreams, but not sins. Try as they might, they'll never dam up the flow. Huh, okay. Buy him a drink. Leave him to his milkiness. Oh, hey Dan, your spittoon is kind of inconvenient. Nah, baby, that spittoon ain't for spitting in. It's gone out of style now that mass-produced cigarettes are readily available anyway. Now that's a bona fide historical artifact. Wait, really? That's right. Belonged to a famous adventurer from Frisco just before the turn of the century. Really? Who? Well, nobody's sure exactly. A lot of people belong to Muffler Flumperdink. Muffler Frumperdink. That's gotta be a specific reference to the rest of Loathing. And I bet you that's probably either the default name of the character or a reference to like some creator who played West of Loathing. Anyway, that's a strong theory because it's there. Well, there's one thing we know about the cat. Oh, it's the cat! Is that he loves spittoons. But other people said I fell by the last name of Fairland. And a whole lot of other people claim it belonged to a whole lot of other people. But there's one thing we know about it for sure. About the spittoon. Whoever it was, they didn't use it for spitting into. They wore it as a hat. It's definitely West of Loathing. That's great. What? Ew, gross. Right? They sure got in some weird stuff back then. Yeah, no kidding. Oh, but I want to use it as a hat. Huh. Distilled to its essence, a lake is just a valley abandoned. The lake is deep enough to drown dreams of the sins of the grandfather. They tried, but they'll never dam up the flow. Huh. I bet you those are all hints. I just don't know what they're hints for. This Glocken has changed his ways. Maybe I can wander? Huh. I don't know what... What fits that description? Try as they might, it's all dammed up. Huh. I'm so confused. I forgot he's sitting on the mailbox. What sort of clues do I need? But damn it up, they can't make sense of it. Maybe the park. Drink tea while looking at plants. Beer removed. Huh. Let's think. I don't know what or where that's supposed to be in the terms of his clues. Maybe that's something that'll be done in the next chapter, because I'm very confused. I don't have anywhere that's, like, dammed up. Okay, take the pocket watch, Jack to Jessica. Well, here we go. I found the watch. It was complicated. I'd be more surprised if you told me it was simple. Well, you know the drill. Strap it on and jump into the uncursing machine. It's a pocket watch. It doesn't just uncurse the thing and get some sleep, okay? You look like you've been through the ringer. I won't dispute that. Hey, Ariel, before you go to bed, I need you to approve a new tenant for the storefront next door. What? Why is that up to me? Somebody's got to do it. There's 3 applicants for the place. Okay, what are they? First up is Jardware's Hardware. I guess your name is Jardware. Your opinions for rhyme business names are pretty limited. Second is Text Instruments. Guy from Texas selling musical instruments, I suppose. And the last applicant is La Table Enchante. That's like a high-end kitchen store, magical utensils and the like. Oh! We could use a hardware store at the fancy kitchen place. I like the sound of the instrument one store. Hopefully, ha. Okay, I'll get them moved in. Next storefront ready. Okay, I hope that because they're instruments, it's caters to... Oh! I can play the tentacle theme! Tinkle your tentacle buddy! It's your little tentacle buddy! Oh my god, this is the greatest day ever. Hi, buddy! Alright. I wonder if I can... see if I can put this in the machine. Oh, let's see. You sit in the chair, which is surprisingly comfortable, and put the weird metal dome thing over your head. What would you like cursed today? Dangerous pocket watch. The machine snorts the pocket watch up into its dome and begins its strange and loud work. The pocket watch is pulled this way and that. Its ticks become kicks and its tucks cocks, and as the three hands are forcibly bent back, you swear you hear screams. And then it's done. The watch falls into your lap. Hands now set to 1914-16. Uncursed pocket watch. The watch's curse now resides within the machine. Want to project your consciousness into it? Why not? The tentacle what?
The tentacle pet. The tentacle pet. Very, very precious. He's like a little puppy.
In your mind's eye, you see the hands of a pocket watch spin back on themselves with jittery violence. With each revolution, the face of the watch itself expands until it's larger than you, and the building, and the street. Your whole world lives in a blur of fast-running hands in which you see life go by in reverse time. Submarines turn into longships, cities into stone dwellings, cowboys to courtesans. You are traveling faster and faster to the beginning of time itself, and there's no telling when this ride will end. What the? Is that me? Am I a dinosaur? Oh my god, I'm a dinosaur! Break down the door. With those two salad forks? No, you lack opposable thumbs necessary to turn a doorknob. You completely contained in here, unless you figure out how to open doors. Open the door. I don't have dexterity. Eat the cat. No. Oh my god. Eat people. Oh my god. To door. Open a door. Eat Jessica. Eat Charles. Eat Gabby. Eat cat. Knock the chair over. You got one dexterity. I wonder... Okay, it's just my dirty mind kicking when you said tentacle.
Tentacle.
I wonder if it's... I don't really want to eat anything. I want to see if I can try and be good and not eat everything. Unstitch the rug. Oh, check for messages. You check the message pad next to the phone. There's a note for you. Dinosaur. No phone number. Aww. Eat everyone apart from the cat. I know. I really want to do that. Eat the chessboard. Chomp chomp. Oh, flip the table. 2 dexterity. You gain 1 dexterity. Oh, there was one with 3. I'm gonna see if I can... There was one with 3 dexterity, right? Open the drawer. You gain 1 dexterity. Pull out the drawers. 3 dexterity. I'm gonna do this. Oh, babe. Shut up. Rawr, 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 rawr. How much dexterity do I have now? No, I don't have enough dexterity. Oh, I'm gonna figure this out. Eat Gabby. Guess I can feed the phone. Chomp. Attend to thy temper. Oh. Huff, you slap your prehistoric tummy against the wood, but it doesn't even make a dent. Maybe that's why dinosaurs went up, think they couldn't open doors. Ugh. Can't break anything down. I don't want to be bad. I don't want to eat everybody. I feel like there has to be another way. Maybe if I eat Gabby. Let's see. Oh, whoa there, Hoss. What got you all horns and rattlings? Been dipping into the nose paint again? Can you open a door for me? Ooh, yeah, I don't know. I never had a head for puzzles, Ariel. That got me right funkled. Gabby doesn't talk like that. Sure is part of sure. Hey, Gabby, I'm a dinosaur. Whoop da beep bye. This quick straw in the west is Schmurf. Dang it. Hello, Zuko. How you doing? I'm a dinosaur. I'm a dinosaur trying to avoid eating everybody? Let's see. Can I... Oh, okay. Eat Jessica. What a strange affliction thee, never mind. For the sun transits the horizon, and I grow ever the more in need of thy assistance. Understand whilst you sleep under this roof, thou art my lodger, and a signature on this paperwork is by me required. When did you start talking like this? A provocative remark, friend, and by thee well made. Can you open the doors for me? Curious indeed, for I do not believe those doors to be locked. Well, what do I know? And thou will find in the telephone table nither a key to satisfy thy need. Sign your name. Take your leave. I can't. Oh, I can eat the table. Easy does it, babe. We're all hungry. I'm good, just chilling. That's good to hear. I hope your day has been well and pleasant. Please help, I'm a dinosaur. Yeah, baby, yeah. Can you open the door for me? Huh? What's that? Get a carpal? Alright, well, I guess I can eat the desk. Your stomach is bigger than your brain, and you devour the entire table in a few quick bites. The key to the dinosaurs now lies safely in your dinosaur stomach. That's not good. That's not what I wanted. Shoot. Real groovy pocket watch you got there, Ariel. I like the way it ticks and ticks and ticks, you understand me? Yeah. A lot of power in the time space. A lot of power. Would you make a promise me, baby? Would you promise not to throw that power away? A lot of you doing to that groovy power. Charles doesn't call me baby. I hear you, kitty cat. What do you say, kitty cat? You promise me not to throw away groovy power in that timepiece? Okay, good. I can't eat the cat. Huh. You best not eat the cat. I don't think I can. You know, I'm gonna leave this. Let's try this again. Does it reset? No, it doesn't. I don't know what to do. I feel like I've already messed up. Leave the cat alone. I know, I know. See? The cat's okay. Alright, let's do it, man. Oh, Reuben, kitty cat, absolutely smashing. Shake on it, kitty cat. He holds out his hand. Oh, shake hand. You gained 1 dexterity. Oh, okay. Now I have 6. I think I have 6. So I can... Sorry, kitty. Read a book. You can't relate to most of the books here. The one traveling by a Diplodocus, the one proved moderately 1 dexterity. And then read the paper. That's 8. I have 8 dexterity. Your talents carve the letters HELP onto the chalkboard. 1 dexterity. Open door, eat cat. And then sign your name. Okay. Much obliged, Ariel. I hope from now on thy sleep is all the more sweet for its legal correctitude. Take your leave. Okay. 10 dexterity. Open the door. Okay, okay. I can get out. I can get out. Oh. Oh, okay. The clock casts a long shadow over a barren wasteland, cold and infinite. It is the end of the world. Sir? Hi? So, we meet at last. With I looking the older man, though, you are far older than I shall ever be. Wow, I never saw this room before. I'm not old. Oh, we are the Alpha and the Omega. You, beginning of time, and I, its end. Will you walk with me, dear friend, to watch the death of our world and the birth of another? I'm just trying to uncurse a pocket watch, pal. Roar. Oh? Ah! Tick, tick, tick. The hands of the uncursed pocket watch beat on, boats with the current borne correctly into the future. You pull the pocket watch out and look at it. It's gained some luster. Upgrade. The curse is lifted. And time is in its rightful home, and you no longer have a tail. I wish I had a tail. I wish I had a tail. Me too sometimes. What does it do? What does it do? What does it do? Oh! Oh, it's the haunted duck call, but better. Why uncurse the haunted duck call? Well, actually, I think the guy said there's spiders inside it. Anyway. Alright, well, I guess I can go to bed now. It's my little tentacle buddy. You got a bunny tail. I do have a bunny tail. But my stickman doesn't have a bunny tail. I do have a bunny tail. The back version of my model does have a tail. It is very small and very floof. Alright, let's go to sleep. Back to the dream world. Oh wait, the last time I had a dream it was weird. No! A fitful dream. Oh! And I bet you all of my stats are reset for the next day. Okay, well that sucks. Well, it's Ariel, the cat from the gas station. Funny coincidence running into them here. You gain the effect Ariel's boon. Yeah, you are fortified by the knowledge that Ariel is watching over you from just outside wherever you are. This looks like a flash game you can play on a random website. It does have those vibes, but it's so fun. Oh, it's Jeff, the kid who used to bully you in 3rd grade. Make amends. Hey Jeff, listen, no hard feelings, okay? I understand in retrospect that you must have had problems at home, and I just want you to know everything is okay now. Jeff swats the overdue library book out of your hands. Ah, I see. Since this is just a dream version of you, you're still just as much of a jerk as you were in 3rd grade. Jeff suddenly punches you, knocking out all your teeth. Hey, if this was actually happening, I'd be really mad. You pick up your teeth in one way, you come in, your teeth. These are unmistakably your teeth. You can tell by the scar on the upper left second bicuspid, but your teeth are also still definitely in your gums where they belong. What a jerk. Oh, it's that spooky nerd from the refrigerator factory. Oh, who invited him to your dream? Move past him. Excuse me, I need to get past you. You do not belong here. In my own dream, I think I'm literally the only person in all existence who does belong here. This dream is only partially yours. The central vicinity is under different ownership. Whose ownership? I think it should be obvious. I have claimed this region of your dream space for myself. And who are you? And are you who? And are who you? Accountant General Terence Poindexter, decidedly not at your service. I would tip my hat to you, but you do not merit such a gesture. Fine by me. That hat is creepy and evil-looking anyways. Poindexter's eyes narrow. He points the weird device he's holding at his hat. It starts to beeping in a fast, irregular pattern. Do I take you to mean that this hat appears unusual to you? In a visual sense? Well, yeah. Putting it mildly, it's like an anti-hat. Poindexter arches an eyebrow. I must inform the president. Huh? You taught to talk with President Coolidge? Oh, okay. Now I know when this game is set. Calvin Coolidge. Got it. About your weird hat? You have misapprehended? I guess? Both subject and object. It is the real president I must speak with. And the topic of conversation will be you. I see. Indeed. You see far too much, in fact. When we next meet, I will have prepared a remedy for this complication. He plummets off the edge of wherever it is you're standing on, and plummets into the nothingness below. Well, that's a troubling bit of foreshadowing. Oh, there was a creepy bit of ticking in the background there. Alright. Ah! I spilled water on myself. Alright. Oh, wait, look, there's tentacles in the background! No! The bookshelf is not behaving the way bookshelves do when they're awake. Vibrations of the nether zones? That doesn't seem good. Okay, well. Doorway back to the waking world. We'll have to take a look at that book. Ah! Sunglasses guy, how'd you get in here? Alarmingly, a man in an expensive suit is standing at the foot of your bed. What the heck? Who are you? You might call me Don Toblerone. I represent a certain organization, shall we say. Like-minded criminals. Organized criminals? Like the mob? Wait, you're the Don of the local mob? The mob boss is in my room personally? No, I'm not the Don. That's merely my nomenclature. It's an abbreviation for Donald. Oh, well, that's confusing. It has been a matter of some confusion, yes, but I do have a sobriquet. I don't know how to pronounce the word, but essentially it means a title. A secondary title or a secondary name. I don't care, but I don't care for it much. What is it? Donnie Thesaurus.
I'm gonna hazard a guess they call you that because you like long words.
That's very astute of you. Of course, this assertion comes as no surprise to you. My associates tell me you've handled yourself well during the conflagration at the refrigerator malfactorium.
Do you actually own a thesaurus?
I am here to propose you for your consideration of a certain proposition.
Come again?
I'm here to make you an offer.
Oh! Can I refuse it?
Certainly, though your refusation would be, shall we say, unadvisory? Advisatory? Is that how it's pronounced? I've never seen that word written out.
What's the offer?
From time to time, my collegiates and I have certain requirements, but lack the necessary manpower to achieve them. At such junctures, we make lucrative arrangements with certain capable individuals. We find ourselves at this moment at a juncture such as junctures, and thus subscribed.
So you want me to do contract work for the mob?
Exactingly.
Can I think about this and get back to you?
No, I require your responsivity with immediates.
Okay, sure, why not?
An excellent decision, if I may articulate such. What happens now? Just sit tight, as they say. We will call upon you telephonically. He gives you a curt nod and leaves the room through the window. It takes him 3 or 4 tries to work the latch. All right then. That's stupid.
Hi, buddy. It's your little tentacle buddy. Tentacle buddy. Tentacle buddy.
Ooh. Oh! Heavy as the hand. Gain 3, 2. Oh. Oh, okay. So I have to check and see what kind of bucks I still have. So just heavy as the hand, 3 to ranged, and then my normal boon, and then I can go and get wine. Or... Okay. Ooh! It's hard to tell what this book is about because it won't stop shaking. Jazz hands increases your moxie by 3. Touching the shaky book makes your hands start shaking in a way that you're surprised to find is really cool. You've got the cool jazz hands. If you hold on to it longer, you could probably get your hands shaking even more stylishly. Could take some effort though. Not now. I want to see, do I have enough for this one? Oh. Yeah. Thick calluses. Okay. How much XP do I have left? Okay, I've got 9. That's what I'm gonna need next. Alright. We are going to take a quick break. I mentioned earlier at the start of the stream that I need to go make myself some tea because yesterday's stream took a lot of out of me. So we are going to break real quick. I'm going to get some tea and then we'll be right back. Thank you guys so much for your patience. Oh, and while I'm out, everyone else, take some time. Get yourself a snack, get yourself some water, take care of yourself. If you've been sitting for a while, get up and stretch. You deserve it. Take care of yourselves. All right, we'll be right back.
All right, Pyong Pyong, I am back.
Thank you, Welsh, for trying to incite a mutiny in my chat. I appreciate it. The fact that none of the rest of you, if there are others of you, are mutinying with Welsh, shame. Shame, I tell you. It's time for the riot. Anyways, I'm back. My tea is here. It's steeping. It's nice. I almost dropped it. I was like picking it up and I almost dropped it on the way back to putting it on the coaster. And I was just like, "Oh no. Oh no." All right. So anyway, we are going to be back to this. Haha. Oh, hey there, Ariel. How'd you sleep? That was fast. Yeah, I have a hot water pot close to me. So because if I need tea, I'm like, yeah, tea. Cuz I try to hydrate, you know? So I got a hot water pot. So I just hot water in the pot and then I put the tea bag in it and it's steeping now. So I'll back with you guys while it steeps. I try to keep my breaks minimal so that you guys aren't just sitting around waiting waiting for my slow dumb butt.
Hey there, Ariel. How'd you sleep? Fine until a mob guy crawled in my bedroom window.
Oh, yeah, that window's pretty lousy. I thought you meant you went to the kitchen. No, no. There's a hot water pot in the central area. So it's just outside. So I'm able to grab that and go and go and use that, which is really convenient. I probably could have run to the kitchen. But at the same time, then I would have had to put it in the microwave and wait, and that would have taken longer. The hot water pot is here because we use hot water a lot, because I make a lot of tea. But the hot water is good for, like, soups and stuff, if you need hot water immediately. Anyway, or defrosting stuff. I know sometimes we do that. Anyway, sorry, I'm getting sidetracked. Talking about my hot water pot. It's like, that's what you came here for, right? To listen to me talk about my stupid hot water pot. Anyway.
Fine until a mob guy crawled in my bedroom window.
Oh, yeah, that window is pretty lousy. Anyways, the next antique I need you to find is the compass. The directions kind, not the circles kind. The Detectotron says is out near Crystal Dream Lake. Oh, that's what the crazy guy said where we can find the beer.
I don't know where that is, but I bet it's a too far a walk. Do you have a car I can borrow?
No, but I have something even better than that. 2 cars? A bus pass. This next stop out front is your gateway to a whole wide world of adventure.
Swell, thanks.
Oh!
Swell, thanks. Where do I go when I get there?
Unfortunately, I couldn't get a more specific reading than near the lake. Something about the place is making the instruments go all screwy. Here, take this map. Crystal Lake postcard. Oh, this is a postcard. It has a map of the lake on it.
It has a picture of the lake on it.
That's what a map is. A picture of a place.
You know, I guess I can't argue with that either.
Alrighty then. Let's see.
Alright. Goodbye, baby. Goodbye, my little buddy.
Let's see, is there anything else? Okay. Oh, here we go. You check the message pad next to the phone. There's a note for you. Call Don T. Call the mob back. You dial the number. Salutations. Whom a telephone in Mada inquire.
Hi, Don. It's me, Ariel.
Ah, you reciprocated my reciprocated. God, not even like reciprocated. It's reciprocated my missive. Commendable.
Yeah, what's up?
There is an assignment of which I would require your performation. What is it with these big words? These big words I don't even think are actual words.
An assignment?
Yeah, we're the comedic sort. I might refer to it as an undertaking. Ha ha.
I'm glad you aren't the comedic sort.
You want me to kill someone? You want me to kill someone? Okay. Your eagerness is appreciated. Permit me to elaborate upon the mission's parameters. Uh-huh. There is an antiquated distillery near Crystal Dream Lake. Grandpa Joe's distillery, to be precise. To be precocious. It was abandoned when Prohibition began, albeit with its liquor manufacturing equipment intact. A group contrapositive to our own has claimed it in their territory, and we wish these bloodsuckers to be evicted with extreme prejudice. So, you want me to give the bum mash to a bunch of rival mob goons? There is no underground criminal organization of the rivals our own in this vicinity. When I say bloodsuckers, it is my intention that you will observe that phraseology with a high degree of literalness. The group of which I refer to are Nosferatu. What? Nosferatu, Langsuror, Sterogio, Draculas,
vampires. Okay, I get it. You're telling me there are actual vampires in this part of the world?
Affirmative. There have been a pain in our neck for quite an extensive period of time. Oh, I seem to have inadvertently voiced another witticism.
I didn't notice. Alright, I'll take care of your vampires. I guess it isn't much weirder than the fishmen. Where is this distillery?
Grandpa Joe's distillery. Additional to that, you will be requisitioning the combination for the lock.
Let me guess, is it 1, 2, 3, 4?
Certainly not. Kindly allow us the credit of a modicum of operational securitizing. We selected the most unassailable combination possible. 9999. Okay, bye-bye. That's even worse. Alright.
Calliope Boon, 1 physical armor. Nope. But I can pet the kitty! Oh no! Kitty!
Alright. Oh?
A blonde flapper cracks her chewing gum. That gives you a shaky grin and a little wave. Hey there, sugar. You're Ariel, right? Depends who's asking. Ooh, looks like you've been all tough and mysterious. Well, Molly Buttons is asking, sugar, and I do like games, but don't push your luck with me.
Okay, you got it. So, how do you know my name?
The boss sent me to lend a hand, and keep an eye on his savvy.
What? Hey now, I just put in my 2 weeks notice before I left poor poop keepy fair and square.
Huh? No, not that boss, you oil can. The boss.
The boss?
You know.
She glances over both shoulders and hisses at you.
The mob boss? Oh, that the boss. I can't tell if you got a screw loose or if you're just funning with me.
I like to keep people guessing. Nah, I got a screw looser too. So what, you're supposed to partner up with me?
That's the deal, McNeil.
And do what? What's a 20-something girl like you doing work for the mob anyway?
Hey now, I ain't just a pretty face.
She pulls a Tommy gun with a fully sized drum magazine from behind her back, gives it a flip in the air, and catches it with a mad glitter in her eyes. Holy jeez!
Cripes, you have to whisper the boss, but you're fine with waving a machine gun around in public? So, we teaming up or what?
Sure, why not? Welcome to the party. Yeah, I ain't got room for a gun, cute and tooty-tooty.
Aw, you flirting with me? That's real sweet, but I got a sweetheart already. And no offense, but she's cuter than you. Aw, shucks. Well, welcome to the party anyway. Peachy, you want I should come with you right now? Or cool if I cool my heels and chat for a little while? Here at chat.
Oh my god, I love this.
Peachy, you want I should come with you right now? Or cool my heels at chat for a while?
She's going to chat. Wait for me there.
Alright, but don't forget, it's rude to keep a girl waiting.
I want to go in the instrument place.
Hey there, I'm Ariel.
Well, hi to Ariel, I'm Tex. I got a whole man of portable musical instruments perfect for livening up a trip down the dusty old trail or while it away for the evening at the campfire.
Those aren't typical use cases for me, but I get your drift.
Yep. Anything I can show you?
What you got?
Combat trampoline and a throwing. Oh! Yes! Yes, 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 yes! This is what I needed! The combat tambourine deals your moxie plus physical damage. This is exactly the sword leaf. Deals your moxie, physical damage, causes bleeding. Throwing symbol deals your moxie, 3 physical, causes bleeding, and it's a ranged weapon, so I get the +3 damage bonus. Yes! Oh. Compliment his playing. Nice blowing? Nice blowing there, Tex. Why, this old tune? Aw, shucks. It's just a little bit of loop I've been working on. Just a little bit of loop I've been working on. Still need to put some words to it. Say, you any kind of wordsmith? Sure. Oh, God. Great. Let me show what I got so far. Oh, somebody stole my niece. I reckon it was. Can't think of a rhyme. Any ideas, wordsmith? It was. Clarice? No, Reese. Grease. Grease, the country Grease. Some geese. Another niece. A niece and a two-piece. Some geese and a two-piece. How about some geese and a two-piece? Let me jot that down. Okay, what's next? Oh, I can only write one couplet a day, else I'll have a stroke. Can I see your stock? Alright. That's funny. I hope by the end of this I make the world's most cursed song. I want to see what she's danging. Oh my god, she's adorable! Molly is dancing with surprising vigor. You know what? Let's go take Sarah business. I wanna play with her a little bit. So I want to see if I can find... Oh, bus stop. Okay. I want to see what she does. Oh! There's a mobster, too. Alright, yeah. Oh, that's funny. What does she do? Okay. Molly Buttons will shoot a random enemy for 1 damage 7 times. Or Molly Buttons will kneecap Fisherman Stabber for 3 physical damage, reducing their muscle by 3. Okay. Oh, so it really is like a Tommy gun. That makes a lot of sense. Alright. Well, I'm going to spend a little time just leveling her up. There we go. Molly's... Oh, the two of you are walking down the street. Molly suddenly stops and gestures at a nearby gun shop. Oh, hey, I know this bulldogger. Hang on a second. You want to go shopping? Nah, I just want to get my typewriter a quick tune-up. The site on it's kind of kinky. Can I stuff a piece of cake? I'll be right back. You don't see any cake around here, disappointingly, but Molly returns presently with a freshly polished Tommy gun and a cheerful grin. Now we hitting on all sixes. Come on, sugar, let's get a wiggle on. Alright, let's see if I can... do one more fight, just to see... Okay, there we go. Oh, that's new. That is definitely not supposed to be here. So, she'll hit everything 8 times. Oh, that's fun. Okay. Bus stop. Oh, whoopsies. That's not what I want to do. I want to go back to the street. I love her. She's so adorably chipper with her gun. Alright. Bus. Crystal Dream Lake. Chapter 2. Ooh, we made it. The Spooky Forest. Okay, this is kind of creepy music. Oh. Huh. Oh, that's funny. That is hilarious. The difference between... It really is a postcard. Alright. Light out from this house, yes? Let's talk to the guy. First, let's loot his home. You probably should introduce yourself before you start poking his stuff. Dang it! Oh! Oh. Fine. The lighthouse keeper, presumably. Excuse me, are you the lighthouse keeper? Sorry to bother you. My name's Ariel. Red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather. Are you okay? I ain't talked out loud in a while. I get rusty. I see. Lighthouse keeping's a lonely job, huh? Well, it's solitary, that's for sure. I ain't mind it, though. Ain't exactly a people person. What can I do for you? What does the lighthouse keeper actually do? Well, I used to be. I had to light a lamp every sundown and then douse it again at sunrise to save fuel. Used to be? When it was an oil lamp. We got a hook up to an electrical grid a couple years ago, though, so now I just leave it all on all the time. About all I have to do now is change the bulb once in a while. It sounds really peaceful. Oh yeah, that it is. Nice and quiet and plenty of time on my hands. So you must have a bunch of hobbies. Oh yeah, got a book and a whittling knife and plenty of middle distance staring to. How'd you get into this line of work? Oh, my family's always been lighthouse keepers. On both sides, Ma and Pa kept lighthouses within sight of each other. Used to wink the lights back and forth once in a while. Aw, it's kind of romantic. You know, I never did find out how I was actually born. What? Anyways, was something you were needing? Have you seen an old compass around? The directions kind or the circles kind? Directions. Yeah? I got an old one I picked up in a estate sale about, 20 odd years ago. I reckon I'd show it to you, but it's upstairs and the lighthouse is flooded. Flooded? Yeah? Filled right up to the top. Have a look through the window and you might see a fish pass by. How did that even happen? Plump broke. No, I mean, how does a lighthouse just fill up with water? We aren't even below sea level here. Something to do with the tides, I reckon. This is a lake. Anyhow, I need a Glaxton valve to fix the pump. There's no hardware store down the road a piece, if you mind to help me out. Okay. Now I can go look at all of his stuff. Ask about the chess set. This is a nice chess set. Did you whittle the pieces yourself? Yeah. Took me 16 years. It took you 6 months to carve each piece? Pawns went quicker than the tall ones, but more or less, yeah. Horses were particularly tricky. No sense in rushing it. I guess not. Ooh, you want to play a game? Want to play a game? Can't. Already got a game in progress. The only piece that's been moved is a single white pawn. Yeah, I went first. That was about 2 years ago. Who are you playing with? Nobody. Well, here, I'll play you. You push one of the black pawns forward. Interesting. It's your turn. Don't rush me. I want to consider all the possibilities. Come back in 3 or 4 months. Through the window, you can see that the lighthouse tower is entirely filled with water. The lighthouse keeper has put a little cork in the keyhole. Oh, here we go. Ah. I wanted to look at the hobo things. How do I look at the hobo stuff? Oh, I want to look at the hobo stuff, but it won't let me. Alright. War and Peace, huh? That's a hefty one. Mine the bookmark now. Of course. Oh, looks like you just started. Been reading it about 5.5 years. Your bookmark is still in chapter 1. I just about got up to the last sentence of it. I've been reading 1 word every day. War and Peace is almost 600,000 words long. Yeah? Don't tell me how it ends. I won't. That is so dumb. Alright, well, I want to go to the distillery first. Oh, that's so cool! She goes over the... There's like a bench... You best go back and continue to play chess in 4 months. I will! A spooky-looking lady is guarding the front of the old distillery. Presumably she's a vampire? She looks spooky enough to be a vampire. Is that racist? She glares at you approach, her eyes flashing blood red. Be gone from this place. You have no business here. I do actually, and I'd like for you to invite me inside. What? No. You don't have to. I thought it was one of the big vampire things that if someone asks you to invite them inside, you have to do it. That is nearly the most opposite of that. True, that's possible for it to be. Oh darn. Leave this place at once, or the consequences will be most dire. Oh, come on, don't be like that. What's eating you? If you do not leave, the question will be, what is eating you? And the answer will be me. That was pretty good. Yeah, you really set me up for that one. Trick her into letting you pass. Okay, I'll go. I have an appointment anyway. Oh, hey, do you have the time? I do not wear a watch, but, She shades her eyes with one arm and looks up at the midday sun. Probably about 12:30. Ah! Her hair bursts into flames. With a screech, she turns into a bat, which is still on fire, and escapes into a hole on the side of the building. Huh, okay, I guess they are vampires. Alright. Grandpa Joe's quality spirits. Oh, squirm through. Mob combination. The door is locked with a government issue combination lock. Must be the prohibition thing. Mob combination. You use Tom Doblerone's terrible combination and head to unlock the door. I want to go in. This is the hole that the guard fled through. Squirm through. Oh, but this is so much funnier. Alright, let's see. Ooh, booze! Oh, this is good. This is all the stuff that I need for the speakeasy. Oh! Some Hoa code is painted on the side of the barrel. Translated. The code reads, "Be careful not to drop your handkerchief in this barrel." You reached into the barrel to see if anyone ignored the advice. They did. You got a booze-soaked handkerchief. Stench armor, 5. Dang. Oh, that's why I need stench armor. Got it. There's a label on the vat that reads, "Grandpa Joe's Extra Fancy Garlic Schnapps." Wow, maybe it wasn't Prohibition that put this place out of business. Open the thing. You crank open the valve and dump about 12 gallons of pure distilled garlic juice on the floor. Wow, even with stench protection, it's a nasal experience you won't soon forget. The vampires— oh, vampires, garlic. I was like, I didn't understand where this was going. Vampires, garlic. Got it. Even with stench protection, it's a nasal experience you won't soon forget. The vampires completely flip their collective shinola. Some of them turn into bats and fight each other to be the first out of the hole in the wall. Some turn into mist and shoot out through the cracks in the ceiling. And some just run out the front door. After that, you hear several screams as they realize it's still daytime outside. That should satisfy Don Toblerone and his boss. Hopefully they won't mind the smell. Alrighty. Oh, that's so cool. There's one on my, unfriendly vat. Do not use. This drum is almost certainly empty. Bang on it. The drum emits a hollow, sober clang. Hey, crate of vodka. Ooh, it's jewelry. Batstone earrings and a friendship ring. Vampire boots. These were invented when a cobbler accidentally mispronounced vampire bats. Makes you float like spooky vampire. Bloodle. And cosmetic wine. Bloodle. Let's see what this does. Ooh, I juice float. That's kind of fun. I like this. Squeeze through the gap. Well, you know what? I got the crates of vodka and rum, which I needed to do. Let's go back to the speakeasy, get my daily speakeasy buff. What do I have? 51. Ocean City. This is funny. Look at me floating around. Oh, I need to change the 5% item drops. What did I have on? May have been Glockenspiel. Sleaze armor, Glockenspiel, locket. It's probably the locket. Okay. Locket it is. Alright, let's... Was that? That was not the game. I think that was outside. Sorry, I just heard something really loud and weird. Anyways. What's shaking, Dad? I am, baby, I am. Here's your cut of the profits, baby. Woo! I found this case of rum. A bit of island nectar, eh? And I found this case of vodka. Gotta be careful with the stuff, might up drinking you. Oh, okay. I want the max HP. Excellent choice. Keep things simple. Bottoms up. Alright. I don't want to grind a little bit with her. Just a little bit. Dante sent me to help. Just anything that'll help her level up a bit more because she's very under level compared to I think my other companions. And I don't want her dying accidentally. Me slowly just there we go. What are these shadow orbs? So strange. Yeah, see, she takes so much damage, so I think I need to level her up a little bit. That's fine. We'll go until she gets another level of something. So, please pause while I casually spend my time running around, doing absolutely nothing, and hopefully leveling up my partner. I just need to find enemies. Where are the enemies? Actually, that's a lie. All the enemies I think I've turned into friends because there's no Glockenspiel people and there's no more of the Tin Lizzies. Alright. I just want her to have one more attack. Oh, right. Yeah, well, I'm here. Come on. Come on. Don't need any more paper clips. There we go. Okay. One more fight. And shoot it. Boop. Okay. Is that enough for her? No? Come on. Just one more, please. There we go. There's the level up I wanted for her. And I can get one more Moxie. Alright. Now we are back to the bus stop and back to Crystal Dream Lake. This is, she said, I think Sandwich Museum is what she said. Oh, a ray of sunshine peeks through the clouds and a light breeze rustles the trees, making your hike through the woods much more pleasant, at least for the moment. You even catch sight of a large group of gaily colored butterflies nearby. You move towards them slowly so as not to startle them. As you get closer, you realize that instead of having regular insect bodies, they're little people. Fairies, wow! Hello there! Hello! Gosh, you're really beautiful. You're beautiful. Haha, that sounded like my voice. Are you guys mimics? Because that's really cute. Ah! What? Ah, what the hell? You swept the fairy away that had fluttered next to you and attempted to stab you in the neck with a rusty needle. Okay, I'll just be on my way. Indeed. Oh. Look! Indeed, another fairy is approaching. Lugging a full-size snub-nosed revolver in its little arms. Oh my gosh. Hey now, let's make a deal. Hey now, let's make a deal. You fairies like shiny things, right? Trinkets? Trinkets, shiny! That's right. Well, I know where there's a whole bunch of shiny jewels buried. If you let me go, I'll tell you where they are. I'll tell you where you let me go. You, don't actually understand what I'm saying, huh? I have to confirm the little creature makes a sound of a rabbit being strangled to— No! Alright, for the bunnies in the world! Fairlay Pine Needler. Fairy Gunmother. Fairy Wackadoo. This is cursed in the best way. Oh, okay. My symbols are just really not effective against those shadow creatures. Yeah, that makes sense, because this is... There we go. Vicious jab. Oh, gosh. Here we go. Oh, is it a random enemy? Oh, is that her thing? I wasn't reading. Molly Buttons will shoot a random enemy. Oh, okay, she's RNG. Woo! You survey the brightly colored fairy cartage and pick up some useful gimmicks. Fairy Star Wand. Squirrel Cheese. Gun parts. Make any weapon into a gun, which will use your Moxie to determine its damage. Oh, Fairy Lair. Wait, what do you mean? Any item into a gun? Oh. Your throwing symbol is already a Moxie weapon. Oh! So this will make any of the physical weapons into a gun. Oh, that's so cool. So it'll turn it into a ranged weapon. Oh, that's amazing. Sandwich Museum. Well, this is the spelled right. The village of Sandwich was home to a terrifying witch cult until all the inhabitants were convicted and executed in witch trials in 1692, and the village stood empty and uninhabited for years. Come explore our town to learn more. Ooh, fish. Saddle shoes? Oh my god, it's gonna make me clop, 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 clop. And delicious oyster. Why is there an oyster in the trough? False cheese. This is a wedge of stinky cheese. Mine is the cheese. So it's just mold? Alright, that's gross. Oh, I can... Oh my god, I'm going to fish up all the money that's been left in here. Give me the money. Gain 21 meat. Yes. Yes, fish up all the meat. Yes, meat. Alright. Nice gazebo. Oh. Traces of strange plant matter in these tubs prove they were all used for brewing with horrible kinds of potions. What is this? Okay. Oh, gift shop. That's what residents have been convicted. The Ensworth resident has been converted into a gift shop. Why not take a homework jar of sandwich cream? Besides witchcraft. Oh! This guy's name is Hecate? That's... Hecate. So, isn't that the Greek god for witchcraft? Oh, okay, that's funny. Let's see. See what's for sale. Rubbing paper, special paper for rubbing historical graves. Okay, and sandwich cream. I'll take one. Wait a minute. If that cat's sad, can I go buy sardines? Oh, I already have one. Okay. I was like, maybe I can give it the government issue of sardines. I guess not. Back to the museum. Oh! Thickly overgrown and essentially sunless part of the woods, you happen across two large and burly vampires. They seem pretty ticked off. They're growling menacingly, shoving each other around and so forth. Some kind of spooky territory dispute? Or maybe one of them drank a tourist that the other was saving for a special occasion. The nature of their argument is unclear. What is clear is that these guys are very strong, and you'd better be pretty sure of yourself that you plan to do something before you know it. Break it up. Alright, you two knuckleheads, break it up. You step between the two vampires and shove them away from each other. What the? Hey! Don't give me none of your lip. We run a nice establishment here. You two want to fight, you can do it somewhere else. Go out of here. The two vampires shuffle away, muttering. One of them angrily throws his hat on the ground. Vampire skullcap! Hey, and stay out! That's a good thing. I can use that for the hat guy. I forgot the goal here is to get as many hats as possible for the hat person. Oh! Oh, it's burnt down. There's an antique ragdoll on display here. Take a look. This ragdoll has a bunch of old pins and needles stuck into it, and for some reason has the word boring embroidered across its front. The little plaque on the front of the plinth says, witches frequently use special dolls called puppets to curse their enemies. This one was apparently made to target Miss Boring, though no one of that name is listed in the town records. And then, in tiny text at the bottom of the plaque, the pins were not found with the puppet but were added for demonstration purposes. It appears to be someone's diary. Oh yeah, the little description in the front of the plinth says Diary of Delia, Putnam. So that confirms it. Mostly it doesn't look interesting enough to be worth deciphering the archaic handwriting and spelling, so you flip ahead to the last page. 6th of March, 1682. Ugh, I hate that Peter Proctor so much. He thinks he could just go around being as mean as he wants to everyone, all just because he has lots of money and lives in a big house and all. I should have used a much stronger curse. It would have been worth the trouble. Dang. Maybe there really was someone there. Alright. Talk to this guy. Security guard is keeping an eye on things in here, which honestly isn't very difficult since it's only 2. Hi there. Hello. Welcome to the Putnam house. Please don't touch the exhibits. Excuse me, dude. Sorry. I just get paid to stand here and keep an eye on things. I don't actually know anything about the exhibits. Huh. Guess that won't work. Oh. The sign is written in black wax. Today is the trial of Patricia Williams, who stands accused. The rest of the style is too withered and decayed to read. An old and dilapidated church altar. There are some brown splotches on the corner that could possibly be bloodstains. Or maybe this was all sacrificial lynching. The sign reads, Sandwich Gazebo. Vagrants not welcome. That's not very friendly. Little cemetery. Let's go to cemetery. Welcome to Samus Cemetery. Please be respectful to the graves. Also check out how many of them were terrifying witches who were executed in the witch trials of 1692. Peter Proctor, he was a doobie head until the end. Oh! Oh, hobo code! The code reads, Hollow Tombstone, possible treasure. You should check inside the stone. And then there's indeed some treasure. Satchel's lucky hat. This tombstone is covered in lichen. Huh. Interesting. He was a doobie head until the end. Oh, here we go. A chessboard has clearly been left out on display as an allegory for the battle between good and evil. Black is winning, representing a warning against all good-hearted people. This seems like it's just like a bunch of propaganda to be scared. Oh, this RIS appears to depict several important ancestors of the Proctor family line. Though due to the low resolution of the embroidery used at the time, it's impossible to discern exactly who's who. Check the footnote. It has been pointed out to us that this RS is unlikely to have been manufactured in the capital of Pas-de-Claus department of northern France, and therefore it is merely a sparkling tapestry. According to country records, these were the most expensive stairs in the country. They go up a full 1.5 floors. Go up 1.5 floors. Oh! The stairs keep going until they hit the wall. Seems like rich people have just always had weird taste. The rooms upstairs are off limits. Please pardon our dust. Huh. I want to go in. Alright, that sucks. I love the floating. It's kind of creepy, but kind of funny. Ooh, spooky! Alright. An old-fashioned 3-seat outhouse! Oh, new-fashioned 3-seat outhouse. The more modern convenience has been provided for your modern convenience. Avail yourself in it. Huh! All 3 doors go to the same place. 3 sinks. This is one of them. Flush the toilet! Huh. I wanna help the kitty cat. Kitty. Oh, sandwich cream! You fill a dish with the thick cream, and Hecate starts going to town. New cat unlocked. You can now pet Hecate to receive a boon. Pet her. What does she get? Hot armor. Keep my current boon. Decide to keep your current boon. Now I need another sandwich cream. Just in case. Oh? Huh. I wonder if the day thing is over. Can I go back to the boardwalk and fish? If I can, that is 1,000% something I'm doing later. Oh. While I'm here. While I'm here and thinking about it. I think this is new. And the vampire skull cap. And I think that's it. Other than the tentacle skin headbands, but okay. Nope, not yet. Can I? Oh my god, every day I can go back to all the spots that I fished in and get more fish. Oh my god, that's amazing. Okay, I will do this. Oh, I'll click the wrong button, sorry. I'll do this off stream, but I'm so excited. Pardon me, I have another photo to take. Excuse me, kind gentleman, I just found this dirty, disgusting cap. Won't you take a photo of me? Yes. There we go. Alright, I'll come back and do all the fishing that I can fish again in. Oh, I'm so excited to go refishing. I don't know why that brings me such joy. Alright. Let's go back to this place. I want to go to the fairy lair. You wander off the main path and stroll for a bit. Oh, here we go. It's nice to get out into nature, at least until you walk into an invisible spider web, and it gets all tangled in your hair. While flailing around, disgusted, trying to get it off you, you stumble into a second spider web, which goes right across your face. Ugh! And that's how, staggering blindly, you got yourself tangled into a third spider web. This one much larger and stronger, and made of trap prey. Made to trap prey more or less your size. An extremely large spider sitting in the corner of the web, it's delighted to see you, and in as much of a spider can smile, this one smile has poison dripping off it. Break free and escape. With a yell of power or terror, you yank yourself free of the webs and run away, leaving behind an annoyed and disappointed spider. Alright, I got a feeling I'm gonna have to kill a bunch of these fairies. Oh! A mass of twigs and sap and a fairy nest. You got the item fairy knife. Alright. Fight me, little fairies. Fairy exploder? What do you mean exploder? Oh my god, it just blew up. Oh my god. So I either need to kill that immediately, or I'm gonna have to get lucky. Fairy skull wand. Squirrel cheese. Oh, fairy cake. Ooh, I can reach in here, right? Oh, you gain the effect hand injury. There's a place. Is it this place? That you can go and it'll cure you, right? This here. Splash some water in your face. You lose an effect, hand injury. Also, fish. Fish, fish, fish. Handful of holy water. Alright, now we can get back to it. It's not gonna stop me from sticking my hand everywhere it should not be. This map seems so large. Mushroom get— ooh! Ooh, mushrooms. Alright. More belligerent fairies. Not that more belligerent than usual. Oh! Oh, right. Alright. Where are the exploding ones? Big Humper, Fairy Gunmother, Pine Needler, Wackadoo. Alright. I forgot I could use my skills. I don't know why. Oh, I have 3 now. Oh, wow, I'm really dumb. Wand core. Make any weapon into a wand. Okay. Fairy cake and the fairy charm add +3 to— oh, so this is— it's me, I'm the fairiest. So this must be where you go if you're a wizard. Wow, this thing is horrible. Must be meant to scare humans away. Take it back to your room. I'll do that at the end. Ooh, meat. Oh my god, I want that thing for my room, but it's gonna take me back to my room, so I have to fight all of these guys first. There we go. I'm vibrating with fairy charm, fairy knife, fairy dust. Okay. And search this one. Ooh, it's full of grubs. Harvest them. Stylish shell and sword grease. Alright, here we go. Lost. Ooh, there's so many of them. Oh. Fairy Wackadoo blasts every one of the damage with 6 damage. Oh. I want to kill the exploder. Please, don't blow up on me. Alright, yeah. I don't have a healer on me. Oh, there we go. I don't know what the mushroom— there was a mushroom all of a sudden. What the heck? You got fairy dust and squirrel cheese. Last one. Castanet ring. Jazz hands also increases your muscle and mysticality by 3. Ooh, that's good. That is not what I'm using currently, but that is a great, great one. Wait, seriously? You want to take this obviously evil, obviously extremely ugly statue back to your room? Where you sleep? Yes! You drag the horrible sculpture to the bus stop. A bus arrives but refuses to pick you up. Because of the horrible sculpture, I mean. You spend the next several hours dragging it back to your room. Huff, huff. That's so silly. Fairy fisticuffs! +3 to melee attacks. That's so silly, actually. Wait.
Hi, my tentacle boy.
Oh. So back here. Someone has given you a nightstand. There's a briefcase and a note on top. The note reads, Ariel, the quality of your work at the distillery has been noted as excellent. We will contact you on the telephoner manner with further opportunities. Briefcase full of meat. Honest work for dishonest pay. Open. 300 meat. Heck yeah, I'll take that. Oh, Jessica looks pretty bitty, but then what does she ask? I got attacked by some kind of weird shadow monster. Like a sort of crazy abstract nightmare thing? Yeah, you seen him? Nope, never. Murray did though. He described them to me once. Did he have some kind of ultra-scientific name for them? Yeah, weird shadow monsters. Is there anything I can do about them? Well, here, take this ring. Murray gave it to me and said I could use it to banish them if I ever got attacked by one, but I never have, so you might as well take it. Shadow banishing ring. Banishes wandering shadow creatures. Okay, that's fine. I don't mind fighting them. Yeah, I don't mind fighting the weird shadow creatures. Ooh. Ooh, another message. Alright, call the mob back. You dial the number. Ton Toblerone verbalizing. Hi Don, it's me. Oh, splendiferous. Kudos on your triumphant completion of my previous assignment. You're welcome. Is that all? In fact, I have another item of business to be attuned. Attenuated? Which I believe to be suited marvelously to one of your skills.
Which one?
No, I mean, well, regardlessly, we require that you proceed apace to Crystalline Lake, wherein is located a purveyor of tools and implements of construction. Say again, you might vernacularize it as a hardware store. Ah, right. You guys ran out of cement or something? We have a necessitude that you will perform upon this place. A business which we categorize as a shakedown. They owe you meat? No, we are merely desirous of the local commercialos retail emporia for a means of intimidation. Okay, I can do that. Fun. Let's do it. Oh, the hardware store is where I need to go anyway. You are startled by a tiny skull painted on the side of the street. Oh, Eldritch Mist. Oh, goodness. The mushrooms are pulsing. The mushrooms are pulsing. The huge, really massive fungus. For some reason, they call this place Mushroom Mountain. Pull some off and fight him. Oh my god! Mushroom Sabber and the Mush Mother. What in the world? Fragrant spores. Mushroom poison. Oh, is this like an infinite mushroom spawning thing? I may come here to level her up. Do it one more time. Oh my god. Manmush Magnus. I love this. This is hilarious. Ah, she's leveled up. Heck yeah. Oh, this one's new. Mushroom Feeder. Oh. Oh my god, it keeps itself alive by sacrificing itself to its allies. That's hilarious. Ooh, Mushroom Cap. That's what I wanted. Nah, I must have gone through them all now. There's 3 of them. What is that? That's hilarious. 9, and then this does 8 physical damage. Okay, cool. Weird. Oh! Mushroom steak. Okay, well, now I know there's an infinite grinding spot. Oh, forgot the item fragrant spores. Oh, you push through the woods and into a small clearing and discover a group of 3 vampires because apparently you aren't allowed to discover anything good in any of these clearings. Well, I say 3 vampires, but there's 1 vampire, 1 bat, and 1 small cloud. So it could just be a vampire, her pet bat, and the leftovers of a bean's lunch. I assure you, we are all 3 vampires. Oh crap, she heard me. Talk to them. So what's the deal here? Are you demonstrating the vampire evolutionary line or something? What? You know, like the bat evolved out of the cloud and then the humanoid vampire evolved out of the bat? No, is the bat a caveman vampire? No, if anything, this is more like the 3 sets of vampire matter. What? You know, solid, liquid, and gas. Bats are a liquid? Look, the metaphor is not the perfect one. Are we going to fight or what? Keep talking. Honestly, I'd rather keep talking about vampire physics. This is interesting. If you 3 are solid, liquid, and gas, that implies the existence of a 4th kind of vampire, right? Look, I already said it is not the perfect... Well, actually, yes. Now that you mention it, there is a 4th kind of vampire. A plasma vampire. Yes, when a vampire is destroyed by sunlight, they sometimes become a high-energy but short-lived vampiric spirit, which we call a morani. Which, now that you mention it, is rather analogous to the plasma state of matter. Neat! Well done! I never saw this before. You are very intelligent for a human. Oh heck, I was just kind of stalling for time to be honest, but maybe bats are liquid. Everyone turns to look at the bat, who shrugs wordlessly. I should go find some of the vampires with this to discuss the implications of this. Good evening, human. The vampires disappear into the woods, leaving behind the remains of their picnic. Cosmetic wine, sweet. Alright. Hardware store. Oh! Ooh! Beppo's hole! Oh my god, there's so much spider stuff. There aren't as many spider eggs in here as there could be, but there's still too many. Oh, this wriggling cocoon is roughly person-sized, so either a person who's been cocooned by a spider and is slowly suffocating to death, or a person-sized mass of baby spiders. Hello in there? Are you a person or a mind-breaking quantity of baby spiders? Is that the kind of noise a whole lot of baby spiders will make? You cut apart the cocoon, bracing yourself for true horror. Fortunately, it turns out to just be a guy in there. Oh, thanks, friend. You had me worried there for a sec. They call me Doc. I just came here for some free gauze. Got a bit more than I bargained for. Hi, Doc. I'm Ariel. I assume you're a doctor hat thing, that you're literally a doctor? In the sense that doctoring is my profession, yes. In the sense that I have a legal license for practicing it, no. You were looking for gauze? Yep. The webs from big spiders like this make really great surgical gauze. It's strong, self-adhesive, and even sterile if it's really fresh. Unfortunately, I bit off more than I could chew. You can chew it too? No, I meant metaphorically. One of the great spiders that lives in Beppo's hole caught sight of me. I don't recommend messing around with that hole, especially if you're on flush to the gills on medicinal alcohol. I see. Tell about the hobo camp. You know, there's a hobo camp just outside of Ocean City. They could probably use a doctor. Great, I could use some patience, because I'm much too eager to get doctoring. That was a joke that works better out loud than in print. Much too eager? I don't know. But anyway, see you there. Okay, bye. The black says Beppo's Hole at the top, and there's some fine print. Beppo's Hole, named after Beppo P. Chiricchio, who purchased this plot of land in 1903, with the stated intention of creating a shark sanctuary. He managed to dig one decent-sized pit, but before he could fill it up with sharks, it filled itself up with spiders, or perhaps it would be more accurate to say that spiders filled it up with themselves, and their offspring. Their teeming hordes of awful venomous offspring. In the opinion of the Crystal Dream Lake Historical Society that Beppo's Hole... It is the opinion of the Crystal Dream Lake Historical Society that Beppo's Hole should be avoided at all costs. In fact, we probably shouldn't have put this plaque here or included on any of our maps. May those you leave behind forgive us. Infinite Spider? Infinite Spider. Okay. Spider eggs. Oh, gross. Oh, gross. Oh, gross. Alright, we're gonna fight all the spiders. Just for now. See what we can get from this. See if we can get a spider hat. Spider leg wand, glob of spiders, creepy forest fetish. Adds 3 spell damage to a hat. That's really gross. Alright. Knock him out. Line him up. Knock him down. Brrr. Spider eggs, spider wand. Okay. You've cleared out the spiders for now. There'll probably be more spiders if you come back on a different day. Oh! I wonder if I go back to the cave. If the cave will... If I kill the mushrooms, if there's like a time limit. Alright. Alrighty. Let's try this. Oh, now I'm all poisoned. That's annoying. Okay, there we go. I wonder what the little shroom does. Oh, just kind of small. Mushman spear. Anything else? I want to see how far I can go, because they stopped me with the spiders pretty early. Huh, I don't know. Oh, right. Oh, it plants a tiny one. How interesting. Mushroom cap, there we go. Mushroom steak. Wow, there's so many mushrooms now. Doesn't really do much for them, does it? Alright. Molly will act now earlier in combat. Oh, now she acts first. I feel bad for the mushroom feeder. I'm like, yeah, I should probably, you know, not save it for last, but it's like, if it can't fight back, then, alright, well. I don't remember what I'm doing. Anyways. I guess we're going to the hardware store. Oh. You find a decaying nightstand discarded in a ditch, which is kind of a weird place to find a nightstand. Maybe someone got mad about stubbing their toes all the time that they angrily drove it out to the woods and threw it out of the car. Ooh, got more junk mail. And the paperclip. Paperclip is so stupid. You can buy that. They keep selling me that. After a short hike, you find a small hardware store nestled in the sparse woods surrounding the lake. It's the very model of a down-home country hardware store, except it doesn't have any old-timers sitting out front chewing the fat. Maybe it's their day off, or maybe they ran out of fat. Look around. Ooh, promo code. Nice man asking for candy. Neat. There's nothing here, I guess. Ooh, I wonder if I can go in the storage. Nay, no, that ain't part of the store. Okay, talk to him. You're the proprietor, I assume? Yeah. Welcome to Valley Hardware, best hardware store in the valley. In, Crystal Dream Valley. Is it because it's the only hardware store in the valley? No, because it's the only hardware store in... Aw, shucks, friend, you preempted my joke. Sorry. Aw, nah, no hard feelings. Good to see a new face right here. What can I do for you? Ask for candy. Sure, there you go. Yay, hard candy. Alright, thanks. Ask about something else. Do you have any candy? You know I do. But you also know that I just gave you some. Don't be greedy. Alright, ask about a valve. Sure, what kind you need? Is it Glaston or Garlston? Maybe it was something else. Glaston. Garpston? Oh my god. Glaxton. There we go. Glaxton Valve? Glaxton Valve. Well, shucks, they stopped making those things nearly a decade ago. But I guess there's a slight chance there's still one in the back room. Ain't been back there since the termites got in the territory. Or maybe after it got flooded. Anyway, it's a real biblical style disaster back there. Here, I'll unlock the door for you so you can take a look around. If you can find a Glaxton Valve in your mess, you're welcome to it. Thanks, mind stepping there. Propose a shaking. Oh, what do you have for sale? Ooh, comfy hat lining. Ooh, steel-toed boots. That's funny. Self-adhesive rivets. Comfy hat lining. Alright, well, that's fine. Propose a shaking. I've been asked to shake up some of your merchandise. Come again? There's some mob guys who want to intimidate you for some reason, so they sent me here to shake things up. Or down. Something like that. Huh. Well, those cans of paint over there could use a good shaking. I ain't got around to it for a while. Okay, sounds good. Can't say I feel particularly intimidated, though. That's funny. Paints in all of the section's trendiest painted colors, such as potato periwinkle and super yellow and blackberry fuchsia. Shake 'em up. You give all the paint cans a vigorous shaking. The proprietor nods his thanks. Alright, well, I did the shake up. Let's go back here. Oh! Oh god, not another door. Come on. Nope. I don't see it. Waterlogged garbage. Dang, it looks like I have to go through it. Something's wrong with this door in a way that termites and flooding really doesn't explain. I don't see it though. Yep, it looks like I have to go through. I'm not looking forward to this. Alright, here we go. You step through the hole in the door and immediately feel a sickening lurch in your stomach, like a burst of, this was a bad idea in your mind, like when you first hit drop on a traveling carnival's rusty and hastily assembled roller coaster. After a moment, when the feeling has subsided enough, you open your eyes and look around. It looks like you're still in the same place you were, except someone came in and cleaned everything up while you weren't looking. Maybe it's like back in time? Huh. 1970. As you leave the storeroom, the shopkeeper spins around and you both stare at each other in surprise. You, because the shopkeeper looks quite a bit younger than he did when you were there, and him because, hey now, what the heck were you doing in my back room? How'd you get back there without me seeing? I'm a termite inspector. I didn't call for any termite inspector. No, I do surprise inspections so the termites won't find out in advance. Well, how'd you get past me? I'm very good at my job. Huh, well, I don't expect you found any termites. I make my own custom pesticide. Yes, it seems pretty effective. I might have to go back in there for a follow-up check later, though. That's fine, I suppose. Just don't move stuff around too much. I like to keep tidy back there. No problem. It's like a... It's so weird. It's like a space kind of time thing. Welcome to Valley Hardware, best hardware store in Crystaldale Valley. Because it's the only hardware store in the valley? That's a good one. I'll have to remember that. I'm sure you will. What can I do for you? Ask about Outstone. Are you renting outhouses? I mean, you're renting outhouses. Yep, at least I was. Now that indoor plumbing's starting to get popular, there's no market for 'em anymore. Just got the one left. After that, I'm calling it quits and putting up some new ones. Can I rent the last one? Ah, sure thing. I'll be 200 meat up front for the installation and half each month forward for maintenance. What maintenance do you do? I pump some powered limes down the hole, clean out the ventilation pipes, and check for splinters. And once the pit starts to get full, I'll move the outhouse over a couple yards and dig a new one for you. Plus a free subscription to local newspaper. Sure, why not? Great! Where do you want me to put it? The cave full of mushrooms? The sandwich museum. I want to do the sandwich museum. Alright. They've already got a state-of-the-art toilet facility up there, but I suppose never hurts to have backup, I suppose. Alrighty, I'll get the pit dug tomorrow and have the outhouse finished the day after. What else can I do for you? Oh, I've changed my mind about where to put the outhouse. Monsters? Yeah, well, that's the rumor. You asked me someone just ate the wrong kind of mushrooms. Oh, okay. Alright, well, I'd like to buy one of those new Glaxton valves. Ah, sorry, government fellas bought my entire stock. What? Yeah? But damn, they're building. I can order you one, though. How long would that wait? 6 to 8 weeks. Would you mind holding it on for me if I'm not back right away? Oh, sure, that's no problem. How long you figure? 11 years? What? No, forget how I said that's not a problem. Well, nuts. Listen, I can tell you they bought a heap more Glaxton valves than what they're gonna need for that dam. So if you're going up their work spots, you might get the foreman to sell you one of their spares. Where is it? Oh, Crystal Dream Dam. Southeast end of the valley. You got a map? Well, I got a postcard. Crystal Dream Lake. I never heard of that. But it's got a little picture of a dam on there, see? That's about the same place relative to here. Gee, thanks. Ooh, wait, hang on. I want to look about the outhouse rental. Okay. Huh. Alright. Let's go. I wonder if this will stay open constantly. Okay. Well, let's try. Let's try. Let's just start up there. Hello again. What can I do for you? What do you got for sale? Alright. Well, there's the dam. Okay. Oh. I wanted to check to see the thing. Alright, it's time for me to sleep. Good night, Bunny, and good night, chat. Good night, Welsh. I wish you nothing but the sweetest of dreams. Please sleep well. 2 of those hovering shadow orbs float up at you. They look basically like the ones you saw before. That is, they look like nothing, or perhaps holes in everything. But these ones move with purpose, and that purpose is menace. The 2 orbs squint at you, and Mr. Poindexter's voice echoes inside your head as they make your way to your eardrums. As you make your raise your eardrums, Ah, Arashi. Clearly you did not recognize the warning inherent at our last meeting. How predictable you are. Did you predict this hand gesture? I suppose you think you're clever. I dislike clever people. Well, that makes sense. Let's see. Well, that makes sense considering how you're so deeply in love with yourself. Arashi, you are interfering with affairs that do not concern you, and they are the affairs of very important and powerful people. I'm just trying to find my uncle. How about you creeps stop interfering with my affairs? This is your final warning, Arashi. We are not playing games. Well, that's a shame. I could teach you a pretty good one. It's called 52 Pickup. You whip out a deck of cards and spray them at the orbs, which flinch and sputter in a fluttering cloud of white cardstock. By the time Poindexter recovers his composure, you're gone. Why, you dirty, uncouth little... Next time we meet, I'll put you in your place, and I'm adding littering to your list of crimes. How much moxie do I have? 7 moxie, dang. Ooh, act earlier in fights. And improvisational muscles will be good too. I don't have any other books that help with stuff. Alright. See if the outhouse is here. I'm glad I don't have to pay a fee for it, but... Outhouse. Huh. Well, my outhouse isn't here. I don't see it. Huh. Maybe I left it at the cave. Oh. Greta's Compassionate Pet Store. Ooh! Huh. No. Alright. Let me go back in here. Let's see. Cave full of mushrooms. I'll have the outhouse finished the day after tomorrow. Okay. I was gonna be like, do I have to wait a whole day? But that's 11. I'm 11 years in the future. Oh! You see a familiar-looking person heading towards you on the path. As they get near, you realize that the reason they look like so familiar is because they look exactly like you. Hiya! Are you a clone? Or is this a time paradox or what? Turns out it's a time paradox, I guess. Wow, crazy. I agree. High five! The two of you, literally speaking, exchange a friendly high five. Hurry away awkwardly, wish them luck. Kiss them goodbye! You lean in for a kiss. No tongue now! Ah, yeah. We wouldn't want to make this weird or anything. Smooch! Wink. Now you go look forward to the second one. Oh! 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 Outhouse is both from and leads to a simpler time. I can go in. Huh. Non-violence appears to be a non-option here. Then violence it is. Ooh! Even the stuff here looks... Oh! Oh my god, I'm so grateful. My stick. All I have is a mushroom spear. Why do I only have a spear? Can I... Oh, maybe did I equip something on accident? Okay. More malevolent moving mushroom men. I'm so glad for the AoE stuff I have. Alright, let's... Oh, my turtle friend is here, though. Alright, keep going. The third and final group of hostile fungi. Knock the spores out of them. Boop-boo. Oh, look at it. Oh, that one spawns more. Shoot, I forgot about that. Oh my god, I can throw rocks at me. That's so funny to me. I don't know why. Alright, there we go. 0 is the proper number. Oh! Whoever misplaced this axe apparently did not know that trees do not generally grow in caves. Wood-cutting axe. Based on its unnatural appearance and aura, you'd say this is the source of the bad mushroom magic. Destroy it. There we go. Yeah, we're trying to do good here. Trying to do good. Let's see what it does. Oh! Now I can go in the cave! Oh, I've lost my infinite mushroom grinding spot. Ooh, these fungi are all glowy. That makes me sad. Huh. Okay. That's fun. You see a familiar looking person heading towards you on the path. As they get near, you realize this person looks so familiar because they look exactly like you. Again, hiya, are you a clone or is this a time paradox or what? Turns out it's a time paradox again. Wow, crazy. I agree. High five. Now they lean in to kiss for what? No tongue now. Huh. Yeah, we wouldn't want to make this weird or anything. Smooch, you shoot them a sassy wink. Now you get to look forward to a second one. That's amazing. Wait, no, I have to go back to the hardware store. Oh, okay. So much stuff here. Okay. Now I'm gonna see if I can find that. Now that I know that the outhouse goes somewhere, I need to know. Oh, the pet store. Let's go to the sandwich museum first. Alright. Let's see if I can find the museum. Oh! It's right there. Wow. It was probably right there the whole time. I'm just really dumb. Alright. This outhouse has another one of those time portals in it because it's apparently impossible for us to make a game that doesn't include a blatant Day of the Tentacle reference. Flush yourself through. Oh my gosh. I bet you I am. I bet you I am the evil, like, witch. We caught some meat. Let's catch more meat. More meat. I hope I am the witch. That'd be funny. Sign says, sandwich gazebo, vagrants not welcome. That's not very funny. Vandalize it. You look around to make sure nobody's watching you. Scrap the knot off the sign. Take that, authority. Oh. Who's dead? Oh, okay. Let's see if we can talk to anybody. Oh, hello, come right in. Sorry, I didn't mean to intrude. No, all right. Not all right. Not at all. I'm always glad to have visitors when my husband's not riding the circuit. My name's Ariel. A pleasure. I'm Theresa Danforth. Is there anything here? Oh, fishing rod. Handful of clean water. What is unusual about it? Whereabouts are you from? Oh, I guess you could say I'm from Ocean City. Oh, the big city! It must be so much more exciting than our little village. Don't sell this place short. The city is more modern, that's all. You said your husband's riding the circuit? What's that mean? He's a judge for the county. Most of the little towns out this way are too small to have their own courthouses and judge, so they'll save up their legal matters, and Clarence rides around to settle things once a month or so. Oh, that must take a while. Does he get lonely while he's away? Oh, our boy Tom and I keep each other company well enough. Your husband's still out riding the circuit? Indeed, Clarence will be gone for many days, and our boy Tom and I keep each other company well enough. Talk to you later. Bunch of barrels. Kind reader, all these look pretty boring. Okay. Let's try this one. The door to this house is locked. If you only had some way to unlock things that are locked. Aw, I don't. Regular altar. One of the kids has left a goopy jam sandwich lying in the corner. A group of 3 kids is gathered around a little girl holding an old doll.
Order! Order! If we're gonna have a trial, we're gonna do it properly. I don't see why we gotta have a dumb old trial anyways. We all know she's guilty. 'Cause you're weird and an outsider. I only live up on my side of the road. I was born here. Yeah, but your family's outsiders. Your father wasn't born here. My family's been here for like 60 generations. Closer to 4 actually, but the larger point stands.
The little girl bursts into tears. You don't get involved. Hey kids, what's going on here?
Huh? Who are you? I never seen you around here before.
Name's Ariel. I'm a traveler.
Well, we're having a trial at Crybaby Patricia. I'm Tom, the judge, and that's Delilah, Delia, the jury, and Peter's the executioner.
Executioner? Holy jeez, kid.
Well, we're not gonna literally execute her. Probably. My pa says she shouldn't decide on a punishment till after the conviction.
Uh-huh. How's that going?
Not great. Patricia just keeps crying instead of presenting any kind of proper defense.
I see.
Well, you'll be my attorney? Attorney. Will you be my attorney?
Well,
That's a good idea, actually. Then you can present the case, and she can cry as much as she wants. How's she gonna pay for it? My father ain't gonna lend attorney fees to some sleaze-andering crybaby.
I guess I'll do a pro bono. Alright, so tell me, what's the trial about? Defendant stands accused of 3 crimes. Stealing Tom Dunworth, that is my gold pocket watch. Defacing the public outhouse with a very rude slogan about Peter Proctor, and making the weird doll. But you've got that doll right there. Look, it's got 3 arms. That's weird. Oh, he was regular when I made it. Okay, what do you need me to do? Well, we're at the part of the trial where the defense would submit evidence that contradicts one of our charges. What were the charges again? Alright, I'll be right back. Huh. Oh! You pop your head inside. There's some graffiti scratched on the wall. Peter Proctor's a stinky doo-doo head. Make rubbing of it, rubbing paper. You make a copy of the graffito for your records. You got the item Sandwich Outhouse Rubbing. Alright. Let's see. You consider the board for a movement, then make a move. Now white is winning. Too bad, black. You hide behind the Arras, hoping the Proctors aren't genealogically Danish. Fortunately, Miss Proctor doesn't seem to have noticed your move. Her conversation eventually retunes to a less hushed, more easily eavesdroppable volume. Drop those eaves. Did I mention I've been picking up some new furniture for the bedrooms? Oh, really? Yes, bureaus and armoires and such. I found a delightful little nightstand for Peter's room. It even has a secret compartment to it, for when he's older and needs to hide sinful lithographs from us. How charming! Excuse me, can I help you with something? Oh, no thanks, I'm fine. What I'm getting at is, why are you in my house? Oh, I'm just looking around. Look, I'm not one to be inhospitable to uninvited guests, even total strangers. But I do have company at the moment, so if you'll excuse me. Oh, sure, no problem. Huh, okay. Fine. Let's see. Well? Huh. I ran into Tom at the church, playing with the other kids. He seems like a real smart cookie. Oh yes, he takes after his father. Always got his nose in a book. It'd be nice if they got to spend more time together, but the pocket watch Clarence got Tom for his birthday has helped. Pocket watch? Yes, a fine gold pocket watch. To help keep track of when he'd be back, Clarence said. Tom really cherishes it. But you know what? The boy said he wants to be buried with that watch. Buried with it? Oh wow. What's with all the barrels? Ugh. We won a year's worth of pride cream at the last county fair. Didn't expect us to give them to it all at once. None of us but even particularly care for cream. Would you care for a ladleful? Or even a whole barrel? No thanks, I'm good. Talk to you later. Let's see. Oh. Cream. And the books. Huh. Now here we go. The doors are locked with an expensive German combination lock requiring a 5-letter word. I don't know. Yeah, no, the roots are probably sour anyway. Maybe I have to go back to the present day. Right, the witchcraft thing. Oh. Tear the page out. You look over your shoulder and see the guard watching you, and you're going to have to distract him if you want to get away with tearing a page out of a book. Then get away with the page you tore out of a book. Pull out some of the pins. You discreetly pull a bunch of the pins out of the doll and drop them on the floor. Fortunately, it isn't quite enough. in here for the guard to have heard that. Bamboozle him into leaving. Hey, buddy. Sorry, I just could pay to stand here and keep an eye on things. I don't actually know about the exhibits. Huh, that won't work, huh? Oh. Oh! Looks like the change you made in the sign had an effect. There's a hobo hanging out here eating sandwich cream out of the jar.
Hi there. Enjoying that sandwich cream?
Sure am. I can't get enough of this stuff. That's probably why everyone calls me Cream of Steve.
Probably, yeah.
Best sandwich cream in the Charleston area right here. It's a traditional recipe. Tell them about the hobo camp.
You know, there's a hobo camp over by Ocean City. I bet they'd be really interested in this cream.
Uh-huh. You think so? I'd love to share this with other like-minded individuals.
Sure, you could set up an extremely specific trade route.
Sold!
Okay.
Today's the trial of Patricia Williams, who stands accused.
Huh.
An old dilapidated church altar. There are some brown splotches in the corner that are probably old jam. Wait a minute, did this house have a cellar? Dig. I need a shovel. That's funny. Huh. Alright, I need a shovel probably to start this. Well, we can do that, or let's go to the pet store. Let us go to the pet store and check this place out. Oh, insects. Box full of bees. A bee box. Check for honey. Impenetrable shellac. Compassionate pet store. Greta's compassionate pet store. Kitty! The scarlet looking cat is sleeping here. Talk to her, person.
Hello there. Welcome to Greta's Compassionate Pet Store.
I'm Greta. Hi, Greta. I'm Ariel. Can I ask you a question?
Of course.
Where are all the pets?
Oh, they're back.
In cages?
No, in the woods.
I see. What stops them from leaving?
Compassion.
Okay, what pets do you have for sale?
Well, I got the snake available for adoption. I also got one giant mosquito left in stock.
Oh. What do you feed these?
Oh, you don't have to worry about regular food. They'll graze or scavenge for whatever. They're very resourceful.
Well, that's certainly convenient.
If you want to soup them up a bit, though, they'll really make them real beefy. I'll sell some formulated chow. Familiar chow?
I feel a little uncomfortable with the use of words like soup and beef in a pet store, but okay. Ooh, okay. I'll take them both. Slithery D! And then the mosquito. Buzz the mosquito! Alright. Greta's Guide to Cross-Species Friendship. Well. Oh no, I want to put Buzz the mosquito in. And then use the familiar chow. And then I want to use Slither D. Use the familiar chow on him. Epic! Bites enemies for physical damage, then heals you. Applies poison to a random enemy. Fun! Okay. Oh. Good fronds are hard to fight. There's a little hole there. I'm gonna pet the cat. Well, for what it's worth, the hardware store guy had one of the options be pet stores, so let's do that. Let's try that at least. Step through. So weird. Alright, pet store. And leave. Right, go back through, and pet store. Oh, there it is. Oh, that's funky. The background moves when you walk up to it. All right, here we go. Grady's live bait. Okay. There's a mousetrap set up here. Disarm it. You disarm the mousetrap. Grady frowns. Hey, what's the big idea? It was an accident. Grady frowns. He walks over, resets the mousetrap, frowns again, and goes back behind the counter. Ooh, grub goo. Okay. Hello there. Hello, welcome to Grady's Live Bait. I'm Grady, and this, he points in various directions, is my bait shop. Can I see what's for sale? Can I interest you in some minnows? Minnows? Yep, they wriggle quite viciously. I assure you, irresistible to hungry fish.
No, I don't want any minnows.
Alright then, maybe you'd like to look at our grasshoppers?
I don't think so.
No grasshoppers, gotcha. What about a nice handful of juicy grubs? Plump and juicy.
Gross, no!
Okay, then how about some leeches, chock full of blood?
This is awful.
None of those strike your fancy? I think maybe you're not actually in the market for live bait.
I think you're right. Anything you need help with by chance?
I'm always looking for people to dig up night crawlers for me.
Oh yeah, smelly things those are.
Interested in doing some worm hunting?
Sure, I'll do some gross worms.
Ah, I got the shovel.
Oh good, now I can dig up the cellar.
Sure, I'll dig up some gross worms. Good, dig up, let's call it 5 or 6. 5 good sized night crawlers, make it worth. Here, you'll need this. Thanks.
I'll just follow my nose to figure out where to dig.
Oh god, you could see them. Alright, dig. Plump nightworm. Huh. I've only got one so far. I'll keep hunting. Will do. Alright. Tee! Disarm the mousetrap. Grady has no idea. I bet you I get the grubs from going back here, but I can also get a mouse familiar. Huh. Oh! Huh.
Oh, a fat, happy-looking cat lounges here. Pet it. You give the cat a little scratch behind the ears as it begins to loudly purr. Aw, she likes you. Her name is Dottie, by the way.
You can now pet Dottie. Dottie's boon, 1 moxie. Keep my current boon. Huh, but I still need more worms. Alright, I guess I'll have to go and find more worms here. Well, let's go back to the museum. And there should be. Dig. There we go.
You reveal a crumbling set of stairs leading downwards. Go down. What in the world? What is this? These ancient chalk marks are mostly rubbed away and indiscriminable. But they might have once been part of an ancient ritual circle. In the middle of the circle, you see a broken pieces of an old pocket watch. Was there actually witchcraft going on here after all? Spooky. Okay, well now we know where the pocket watch is. We just don't know what the clue is. Huh.
Yep.
So we have to figure out how to get probably up into those rooms.
Huh, okay. Interesting. Alright. The only other thing we have... Oh, crystal store. Let's see what this is. A squirrel brings a large uncracked nut to you for existence. Crack the nut. We're not heartless, just crazy. Oh! Here we go. Dig. Get that smelly nightcrawler. Hey, what do you sell here? What do you think? Nothing? You're dead right, aren't you? That's funny, don't you think? Because you would think a crystal store next to the crystal mines would sell crystals, wouldn't you? Please, you're using too many fallacies. I can't focus. Let me tell you a story about a young woman whose name is me. Ooh, I love little stories. My parents wanted me to go straight to college. That's what I did. But girls' colleges, they're only thinking about one thing. Getting degrees so they can work in a mine. I'm not like a regular girl pal. I want to sell things that come out of a mine. Sure, gas and such. So I dropped out and moved across 13 states to the best Christian mine in the country. And when I arrived, it was out of mine, was out of business. So here I am now. Forgot how I even started. What are you still doing here? I ain't selling crystals, so it's plan B. Which is? Frowning. I missed why you wanted to sell crystals specifically. My name is Crystal. That doesn't mean you have to sell crystals. Yeah, but it just means I get fewer knots to keep in my head. You want me to check out the mine? Yeah, and break me off a couple crystals, you were thinking? Not asking you to clear out the whole mine, pal. But with just a few crystals, I can afford to send my whole sorority down here. I'll see what I can do. To the mine! Oh. The future version of you strolls up to you and hands you a fat wad of meat. You know it's the future version and not the past version because you don't remember this happening before. Here, take this meat. Technically, I guess I should be repaying it to the future me, but that's me now, so you'll have to do it. What? But what's the point of giving me meat if I have to give it back to you later? You'll be making meat more easily later, so this won't seem as much then. Just think of it as a no-interest loan. On the contrary, I actually am interested. They roll their eyes at you. Sheesh, future you is a jerk. Yeah. Anyways, don't forget to pay you back, or the universe will probably explode or something. Huh. Dang it, I'm gonna owe future me more money. Oh. Dig. Okay. Nightcrawler. Pry it open. The crowbar makes sure it works. Go inside. Oh, got another door. Flip file flip-flops. The reason for the termination is listed as shrinking elevator maintenance duties. Cabinet is securely locked. Coat rack spare. Alright, here we go. Grumbuckle's Mine. It's a 1906 calendar. Empty birdcage, mine front of canaries. Ooh, unfortunately, this version of the cabinet is empty. Dang it. Ooh, search the jacket. Mine cabinet key! Aha! Click! Can of elevator grease! That's what I want. Give it a good greasing. Squirt here and a dollop there and kapow! This thing will run like a charm for at least 22 years. Take it for a spin. Or I can go down to the mine here. Ah, patch of nightcrawlers. Plump nightcrawler. Anything else? Oh. Storage is labeled dynamic storage and is extremely locked. Oh, dynamite storage. Oh? Shine your flashlight in the hole. Your flashlight revealed sparkly coated crystals inside. It's a geode. Oh, I bet you it'll be all eroded by the time we get back up in the future. This support beam is lousy with termites. Oh, maybe it'll be collapsed by the time we get back. We may have to come back here with something that'll clear out the termites. I don't know. Alright, down we go. It works nicely. Oh god. Yep. Big crack in the wall here. Massive cave-in. I technically suppose it's a termite mine in. Yep. Alright, we're gonna need termite stuff. I don't know where to get that, though. Buy a soda. Alright. Check the meat return slot. Meat return slot's empty. Darn. Alright. Oh! A trio of hooded figures in hooded white robes step out from the trees around you. It's hard to tell if the robes contain person-shaped shadow monsters or if they're regular people whose faces are concealed by the shadows of their hoods. Well, not that regular people go around wearing hooded robes that often. And whichever it is, it doesn't seem like they have good intentions. Hey, what's your deal? Well, that clears it up. Oh, thank you, helpful mosquito. Oh, that was fast. Huh. Oh, you see your past stuff coming up the road to you. I remember that 300 meat you owe. Maybe you ought to pay that back so the paradox doesn't destroy you casually or anything. Here you go. That's weird. Alright. This whatchamacallit is huge, damn. Ah, go fishing. Ooh, fish in a sack. Oh my god, am I able to like fish through the wall of this? This is amazing. What kind of cool item am I gonna get? It's a good time to just take a rest. Aw. Okay. The swamp has a Glaxton valve to it. Grab it. The valve is held in place by decades of corrosion. Even if you could detach it, it could get wrecked in the process. Ooh. It smells as good as it looks. Huh. Oh. Could read meat hidden in pipe. Ooh, you reach in the pipe and grab meat. Maintenance access. Another one of those time doors. Let's hope that repeated exposure to there isn't going to give your ancestors cancer. Ah! Bean Bros door delivery. Pipe shoes. Pipe shoes! Some careless dam workers abandoned a toolbox here. They lost my gain. Salty fishing rod. Nah, you don't want to get your hook stuck. Dang it. Hey! Poindexter says no one away on the crew is allowed on site. Poindexter? Yeah, Poindexter. The foreman. Terrence Poindexter. Oh, jeez. Man clutches to me. Are you alright? I'm just starving is all. The rest of the crew went to lunch, but someone had to stay in, keep all the rubnecks and lovelies off the site. I drew the short pants. Short pants? Do you mean straw? Nah, we got 6 little pairs of pants we found when we cleared out a nest of fairies. I say, can I have them? No, because then we'd have no way of picking who stands guard. Oh man, I can't believe how hungry I am. Feels like I'm gonna turn on from inside out. What about the table over there that says lunch? There's a reason everyone else left site to eat lunch, pal. You don't want to eat what Poindexter considers lunch. How bad could it be? Is it jellied eels or something? Man, I'd kill for jellied eels. Poindexter brings his little bottles of sludge. He says, how does it go? He says, the point of eating is nutrition. Making substance pleasurable is a pointless waste of time and resources. Sheesh, he's just a real riot at parties, that guy. It sounds awful. I suppose it is awful. Offer him something to eat. Here, my dude, you could have a delicious oyster. Oh. Oh, I should have spider eggs. He greedily devours. If you had to describe his current, we'd probably say 6% sleepy, 4% hungry. Oh, okay, so I have to eat him several different things. What do I have multiple of? Chum and Glockenbrats. Some chum for you. And Glockenbrat. Woohoo! You often the... Well, he greedily devours it. Finally satiated, he slumps to the ground and falls fast asleep. The table says lunch, but what's on the table isn't identifiable as anything you'd want to eat. Excuse Grafton nuts. Ooh! This brick outhouse is extremely well constructed. Hey! Yeah! Fishing in the past. Fish the past and the toilet. Handful of clean water. Haha, flush the toilet. Grafted nuts, stacks and shits, with discs, crack some pricks, rhymed pricks, blocks and valves. There's only one left. Good thing you got here when you did. Is this gonna make the dam break? Okay. Before we go back through this, I'm going to take another break. I need to go make myself another cup of tea because my voice is starting to hurt. We will be right back. Thank you all for your patience.
Pyong pyong. Hello, thank you all for your patience. I have my second cup of tea.
And we are ready to go back and see if I have completely messed up the future. Oh? Okay. Alright. This pump is missing a Glaxton valve. You've got through too much for this stupid valve just to give it to the government. True. Alright. Back to the lighthouse. Rusty cola can. I'm trying. Oh! There we go. It's like, where's the shovel patch? Plump nightcrawler. How many nightcrawlers do I have? 6. Okay, that's good. I got the valve you asked for. Did you install it? No, I have it right here. Won't do as much good in your hands like that. Go hook it up to the pump outside. Fine, Jesus. Alright, there you go. I installed the valve. Yeah, I've been watching the water level through the window here. Should be dry enough for our purpose now. Come on upstairs. An empty and wet bookshelf. Good thing they had a book downstairs. Huh, most lightlesses have somewhat of a bigger light. You only use 20 lock light bulbs? I don't need much. Ain't that big a lake. Huh. See? Here we are. Welcome to where the magic happens. Magic? Sure, if he looks. Old lighthouse keeper joke.
So can I have the compass now?
What? No, certainly not. I need that. But you just asked if I had an old compass, and I said I did, and I'd show you. Never said nothing about giving it to you.
Oh, well, I really need it.
So do I. I gotta calibrate this lamp to the North Star every so often, and I need a good compass to show me which one is the North.
What if I get you a new one?
Nope. I said a good one. This new one's ain't any use at all. Why not? Because of how they changed them. What? Changed the compass? Didn't they teach you at school? Folks got short memories. It was only about around the turn of the centuries. Some Atlas company bought the patent and West and rebranded it as New North. Then they did a recall on all the compasses and issued new ones. They up on West now, and that's completely used for my purposes. Okay. How about I find another old one then? If you can find another pre-New North compass, and in at least a good condition as mine, then sure, I'll swap you. Don't really get what the point would be having that though, since you'd already have one. That's a long story. Never mind then. Here, this may help you. Most of the old compasses got radium paint on the dial, so you can read them at night. This old Geiger counter will be able to pick up radiation from that. Where should I start? Well, most folks consider this kind of old compass to be trash nowadays. If I was trash, I'd probably be at the old junkyard. Neat, thanks.
Ah!
Alright. Let's see. Guess the junkyard's where we're going. Oh my god! Are these shadow spiders? Oh, that's so weird. Ah. This is why we don't argue with spiders. There we go. Heated fishing rod cooks in the trash. Pull it. Hot rod! Oh, there's a shiny piece in this pile. Grindstone ring. Oh! I can hear it make chicken sounds. Ooh! Ha ha! Sword grease, and I love this. It's great. So gross. Ooh, smelly? Stench armor. Trash soaked pants. Oh, that's so disgusting. Hang on, I have to take a look at that. 20% to meat drops. Gross and understanding. Radio must be trash or solar powered. Oh, looks like the wettest, slimiest trash. Search through it. Sleaze armor. You got the item Nasty Spoon. You grab the nasty spoon from the pile and use it to dig through the gloop. You don't find anything, so you just keep the spoon. I don't know why you would keep the spoon, but you did. Well, let's talk to the hobo. The hobo's trying to wrestle stove out of a piece of trash. Howdy, I'm Beanie. Howdy, Beanie. I'm Ariel. What are you up to? I'm trying to get the stove so I can haul back to our hobo camp outside Ocean City. Oh, you know about the camp? Yep, I've been cooking up a mess of beans once I get this stove back. Let me tell you. Let me help you out. With assorted grunting and heaving, the two of you managed to yank the stove free. Well, thanks in a million, pal. Now I gotta drive this back to camp and I'll be in Beans' Nest, huh? See you around, Beanie. The labyrinth of... This opening leads to an underground labyrinth of filth. Unfortunately, your Geiger counter is ticking faintly, so you're probably going to have to go in there. I hope you aren't wearing your favorite... anything. Turns out that this garbage dump is so much deeper and older than it initially appeared. Huge rooms and tunnels have been carved out of trash, like the worst archaeological dig imaginable. And just to make a bad scene even worse, it looks like a whole gang of those horrible little fairies made their home there. Oh, gross. Alright, well, let's go. Gotta fight him. A vicious jab, dang. Yeah, mosquito buddy. Alright. Anything down here? Oh, clothes hanger. Old junkyard side tunnel. Oh, hobo code. Yard transit code says, what is junk really? Alright, more fairies. There we go. And that will kill that one so it doesn't explode. We can take these. Oh, that one summons a shroom. Fairy charm, fairy cake, wooden handle. Make any weapon into a melee weapon. Okay. Oh, someone has thrown away a perfectly good novelty pig. Smash it. Sorry, Piggy. Hey, whoever threw this out didn't take their meat out first. I'll take it. I love how this entire thing, because there's a bunch of time paradoxes in this section, probably because we just completed the pocket watch thing. But it just causes my character to have time occurrences with themselves. I think that's so silly. Alright. There we go. I'm getting the hang of this. Squirrel cheese, fairy cake, and the charm. Tunnel fork. Oh, it was too much to ask, wasn't it? Pew! Buzz the mosquito grows stronger. Oh? Foot from a big statue. That's how far you are away from this and what it is. Oh, yet another tunnel. Hey, holy dang, someone threw away a perfectly good cow skill. These are rare as heck, considering there haven't been any cows in this country for more than 30 years. Mounted cow skull. This will look great in your room. Just beneath the surface, your shovel strikes the top of a crate. The Geiger counter continues its irritating crickery. You give the top of the curled crate a mighty stomp and end up ankle deep in compasses. It's better than being ass deep in cump ankles. That's what you always say, huh? Anyway, enough jokes. You grab the least ruined looking compass. You turn a sigh of relief and you turn off the old annoying Geiger counter. Someone threw away an entire fence? Oh! A teetering staff crate's holding up part of the ceiling here. Kick it! Oh! How perfect! Climb up. Oh! Oh, that was so perfect. Alright, let's go back to the lighthouse. Crystal Dream Lake House. Alright. Three times flour and sandwich cream. A dough baby? Anyway. Here you go, old man. Hello again, you find that old compass you were looking for? I sure did. Here, what do you think? Could use some compass, but it seems to be in good condition. Alright, I'll swap you. Let me get that old Geiger counter back from you too. Thanks. No problem. Got a lot of important nothing to take care of. Haha, got the compass. Okay. The only issue now is... Oh! Pet store thing. I think I have enough worms. I should have enough worms. Okay. And into the creepy enchanted toilet. Alright. Here you go. I'm done. Alright. Potted Nightwalker. Fantastic. This is even more than what I asked for. You hand over the worms. As promised, honest pay for an honest work. You can't help but think that revolting pay would be more appropriate, but Grady breeds you to that thought by pulling a flower pot out from behind the counter and handing it to you with a grin. Potted Nightcrawler. Thank him and leave. Huh. Why did I need Potted Nightcrawler? Huh. Apparently there's a book here that I missed. Hang on. I'm going to find this. Oh, here we go. Oh, no. I'm going to find this. I am. There's a book that upgrades. The way this game works is that there are books that upgrade the, like, specials, like your like sleaze damage or your hot resistance or whatever. There's one here. I just don't know. Oh, no. Oh, this one that I didn't go into. There we go. I thought that's what I came from. Oh, there you go. Squeeze through. I want to hit the bell. Oh, is this infinite summoning for fairies? It is. I wonder if I can get like a hat. I love the ringing of the bell. The sounds in this game are so wonderful. Oh, dang. I was hoping the poison would take him out. One more time. Wow, there's so many of them. There we go. Fairy knife. Fairy knife. Nope, no hat. Okay, well, let's squeeze through here. You squeeze in the burrows and wiggle your way through a series of nasty trash tubes. Eventually, the garbage beneath you collapses, depositing you into a different chamber. Wait, from above? Oh. Dang it, where is it? Oh, there it is! Have a soak. You take off your clothes behind the privacy of the narration box and slide into the pub. Your aches, pains, and various worries drift away in the luxurious steam. Splash. You splash about for a bit. Wow, you really need this. You continue to relax in the tub until the water stops being hot. Hot bath. Reluctantly, you leave the tub and dry yourself off. Aww. Fish that bathtub. That's the silliest thing ever. Soggy use Band-Aid. Keep going. Oh, gross. I have more globs of wet hair. That's so gross. Whose hair is this? There's no one down here. Handful of dirty water. I think there's another cavern I can... Alright. Maybe it's out here? Alright, it is time to do the one thing I do when I don't know what's going on. Oh! There we go. I'll just call for backup, dude. I wasn't paying attention. Anyway. Wasted my EXP probably, but that's fine. Cause your familiars to act 2 times. Combat skills, okay. Oh, yes! I can buy Rhythmic Precision. Okay, cool. I have all of this. Alright, so I am in the stage where I've given up and I need to figure out where... I have to figure out where the book is in the old junkyard. Ah. Alright. Alright, it says here it's on the right side of the room. Oh, here it is! A nasty book here is the- Wow, that is so hard to find. Finally, okay. I've got a little bit of stench resistance now, which we love. A little bit of stench armor. Alright. Well, I think the best thing to do now is go back to... Oh god. Go back to the museum and see if we can finish that puzzle. Or that puzzle may be one of those, like, you can only do this after a few days have passed kind of thing. Like a multi-day thing. But I'm really hoping it's not. Because if it is, we'll have to save it for next time. There we go. Alright. Can't do the museum until we go back to the hardware store. Oh hey, that's your past self over there. Here's your chance to hand over that crate of old benches. Wait a sec. It occurs to you that you haven't gotten the crate of bandages from Charles yet. The crate you have now is the one the future you gave you. And they said they used those. Won't giving yourself these bandages screw up the timeline? Better not. Probably safer not to improvise stuff like this. Gotta remember to get the crate from Charles, though. Is Charles? Let's do that now. I think this is Charles. There he is. What's up, Charles? I got something you might find handy. I finally found the time to check out this old door behind me. It turns out there was an old bricked up passageway back there that leads right back to chat. Well, that's pretty convenient. Thanks, Charles. Don't mention it, kiddo. Ask about the bandages. Did Murray leave a crate of antique bandages in the back somewhere? Say, yep, say how'd you know about that? Long story. Actually, it's a pretty short story, but it's one that makes me sound insane. Can I have them? Sure thing. Wait, you already have a crate right there. But this is a different crate? Well, actually, it's the same crate, but it's in a different state. Alright, you does sound the same. Alright, hang on one sec. You clearly can't carry around 2 of the same crate. They might explode or something, and anyway, lugging around one big old wooden crate is enough hassle for, let alone 2. You open the crate, rummage around inside until you have found all the bandages, and they still look usable. You chuck the rest in the trash bin in the alley. Got the item, antique bandage. Okay, can I have the crate now? Sure. He goes to the back, returns with an identical old wooden crate, and determined not to ask sort of expression. Thanks, Charles. Don't mention it. Oh! This is fun. Oh! Oh! Ace in the hole and ace by the wall. An ace wall. Any man can be handy, but handier still when he's close to home. Your uncle's house has many doors, some of them people near them. Huh. You found a spot next to the end of that horrible potted worm Grandy gave you. Great. You hang the cow skull over your desk. If anyone asks, I'll tell you killed the cow yourself. Where's the weird little... Oh my god, it's huge! Hello, you awful little creature. Hello, tentacle buddy! Oh! Congratulations on your successful shakedown. You will be contacted with another request in due timeliness. Oh, okay. I know I said I was supposed to be like, yeah, we're doing this good, we're being good people. And here I am spending all of this time just like shaking down and being part of the mob. As you do. Alright. I have to go back to the hardware store, I think. Let's see. Oh. Oh, right. Right. Ask about termite poison. You got any termite poison? I wish regulatory agency made me stop selling a few years ago. Back because I was quote-unquote killing everyone who used it. Huh, so it's more than everything promotion. Wicked good for termites, though. You know what? Maybe his past self will sell it. And we can get him to move the outhouse to the sandwich. And what do you have for sale? Comfy Hatling fused marshes. Dang! I was hoping self-adhesive rivets. Bonus damage to a weapon. I was really hoping for termite stuff. Huh. Maybe I can talk to him again? There's nothing here termite-wise, yeah. Ask about the termite poison. Wicked good for termites, though. I feel like I should be able to go and get the termite thing. Huh. Oh, dang. Hopefully it does as much damage as it is, like, health-wise. I want to see how much the vamp... Oh my gosh, these are the 3 vampires. That's so funny. Oh my god, these are hilarious. The gas one is the funniest. Blundell Cosmic Wide. Vampire Pitch. Deals your Moxie plus 3 spooky damage. Ah, there we go. Alright, oh, the spiders again. I need to figure out how to do... Yeah, we got a termite problem here. So I need to figure out how I can get him to sell me termites. Why won't he sell me termite stuff? Oh god, fight him. Okay. Pew! Hmm. Anything here? Oh, here we go. Termite poison. This shelf is laden with dangerous pesticides that you're pretty sure were banned years ago. Among them, you see a mason jar filled with an oily brown liquid. It has the handwritten label that reads termite poison. How much for this jar of termite poison? 22 mean. I'll take it. You buy the pesticide and place it very carefully in your sack. Termite blast termite spray. Mind you don't get any of that on your skin, and don't breathe in the fumes, and don't pour it down in drains or rivers or otherwise. Let me get in the groundwater. If the jar starts to smell, get a fresh jar straight away. Thanks. There we go. I knew we could find that termite poison. If blind wandering helps me. Alright. Go to the mine. Mine. Alright, and then into the... We can spray the termites now. Alright, we can get that geode. Got this. We're gonna clear the side quests. Side quests. Side quests. Because side quests currently are... Oh, don't have any side quests. Oh, right. We're not looking at the geode, we're looking at the termites. Hose it down with chemicals. Alright. That should prevent the cave-in, as we completely alter history to fit our desires and specifications. Through the door. And down. Haha! The support beam may be old, but at least it's not full of termites. Ooh, mining helmet. The extremely enthusiastic rat has chewed a hole in the solidly 22-year-old stick of dynamite. Stick the dynamite in, light it up. Huh. You've seen some disappointing explosions in your life, but that one really failed to even make a dent. This rock must be made of tougher stuff than a relatively fresh stick of dynamite can handle. Maybe someone at the crystal store. Maybe if I talk to her, she'll have thoughts. Huh. Well, for what it's worth... Oh! Here, I got you a souvenir from SIT. SIT pants. Seaside Institute of Technology? Wait, I'm going to the Seaside Institute of... Yep, don't forget to buy a pair of pants at the gift shop. To give myself? Can't I just give them these ones? Yeah, but you won't have them. So you want to buy a new pair for yourself. Which ones are these? What did you do? If I tell you, you won't be able to make the choice anymore. This is nonsense. Yeah, it's pretty messed up. You want to make out? Sigh, I guess we better not. We didn't last time I had this conversation. Aw, sad face. Oh, okay. Sandwich museum. Alright, let's go back. Sandwich museum. See if there's anything new that's opened up. Oh, red cola. Huh, nothing there. Okay. Let's see. Maybe this changes something. I don't know. Okay. Huh. Well, I must admit, I'm unsure of where to go from here. We know that there's a pocket watch. We just don't know what... Oh, maybe? Maybe if I talk to someone. Oh. I don't know how to distract him. And someone dropped a bunch of pins on the floor. Oh. Tell him about the pin. Oh, here we go. Tell him about the pins. Hey, a bunch of pins fell out of the dot. Sorry, I just compared you. What did you say? Some of the pins fell out of that weird voodoo doll or whatever. That might be dangerous. Someone could step on them. Oh, jeez. Nice. Okay. Tear the page out. Diary from the journal. Okay. Leave. Better stay flat here. The floor is hazardous. Oh, look at that! The last page has been torn out by some history-hating scoundrel, no doubt. Oh, I wonder if he says anything different. Alright. Let's see. See if I go through here if this makes a difference in anything. Oh, here we go. Okay, I'm back. Where were we?
Patricia is accused of stealing my pocket watch, vandalizing the outhouse, and making a weird asymmetrical three-arm dong. I promise I did. Promises don't count in the court of law. You gotta prove it.
It's okay, Patricia. I got this. I have evidence to prove Patricia didn't write the graffiti.
Alright, let's see it then.
I have here 2 pieces of paper. This one is a rubbing from the outhouse showing the graffiti in question. Peter Proctor is a stinky...
Yeah, that's the graffiti in question. My father basically owns this crummy town. You won't get away with the slander, Patricia. Technically, it's libel and not slander.
What's the other piece of paper? It's a page from someone's diary. Someone who clearly thinks Peter Proctor is a stinky doo-doo head. And if you compare the handwriting to the graffiti, they're a perfect match.
Wow, they sure are. Whose diary is this from?
This diary? The diary this came from belongs to Delia Putnam.
What?
She snatches the diary page away from you.
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't remember writing this. Hey, it's dated 3 days from now. The paper's really old too. What's going on here?
Don't you usually use old paper? It's 1692.
It's still new when we use it. Wait, what?
Okay, well, I might, come clean. I'm a time traveler from the future, from the year 1928. I stole this diary page from a museum.
My diary was in a museum? Wow, so you'll admit that I wrote the graffiti. Yeah, whatever. That is so totally not the most interesting thing going on here.
I guess I can't argue with that. The graffiti charge against Patricia is hereby dropped. You do so owe someone an apology, though, Delia.
Yeah, not you, doo-doo head. They mean Patricia. Sorry, Patricia. It was Peter I was mad at. I didn't get you in trouble for it. It's okay. He is a doo-doo head. Hey!
Alright, there's that. The pocket watch is locked away. one of the tapestry things in her house has a clue for that safe. Let me see if there are any 5-letter words. It may be a long stretch, but could be. ARRAS? I don't know if ARRAS is the right thing. Probably isn't. Nothing in here, huh?
Much confusion.
Nope, that's not it. Huh. Alright. Well, I'm fresh out of clues on that, so I guess we will have to come back to this next time. The only other things I want to do before we end is I want to head back to Ocean City. I want to check out the newspaper place, and I also want to check out the hobo camp. And after that, we will be done. It's too much to hope I'd gotten something specific. Oh! Oh! The door's locks are modeled on the monstrous mugs of the Great Hound Cerberus, three-headed guardian of the underworld's banking sector. Each of the three heads holds a name. Felix, Mefton, and Sneaky Pete. Unlock. It takes everything you got, but finally the sturdy keyhole of Felix falls to you. In this context of raw strength, the cast iron head gives you a nod. Respect between gladiators. Unlock Mefton. The labyrinth of Mefton is not so difficult, really. Once you spend some time with it, you visualize its rooms and corridors, making a mental map of which parts bring you to dead ends, and which to success. The key turns decisively in the lock, and the cast iron head of Mefton gives you a little wink, with the two locks of Felix and Mefton deranged, that if Sneaky Pete bends its jaws back and releases its lock with a yawn. The key to Sneaky Pete apparently was not to use a key. Works for me! Open the door! Oh! The plaque has gone green with age. Read it. Today we celebrate our opening of the building loan successor at Puckett Street, Ocean City. Integrity, security, excellence, a corporate value for each head of the dog. There is no visible means of opening this monstrous vault. Kick it! Ow. Standing by the cash register, you fantasize about what it would be like to have a surface job instead of doing whatever it is you do. I work at a gas station. Oh, right. Open the cash register. The door is sealed shut, and there's no obvious way to open it. There's nothing you can do at the cash register at all, in fact, other than bang on the numerical keys at the tolerant. Hit the buttons! Oh, wait. What if I do 666? 42. Trying to smack the big keys, but no further effect is produced. Alright. Let's force the drawer open. The metal door comes loose with a firm pull of your powerful horse arms, but doing so triggers the drake's alarm. That's what I was trying to do! Ouch. Shoot it! Wow, this bank really is good. tie the vault to a car and drive it down the street. Oh, no visual? That did not go as planned. Search the register. Meet lines drawn in uniform piles. Take it. No wonder the banks are collapsing if they saw the cot 19. Who knows? Oh, dang. I bet you that's one of those, like, special dialogue options I could have chosen at the beginning of the game. Oops! I crashed it in there. My bad. There was, however, a new one. There we go. Today we saw the grand opening of a new banking concern. Secure Borough's Building and Loan. Residents in Ocean City watched in appalled disgust as, during the opening ceremony, the maximum security vault door was installed backwards, sealing inside their savings and valuables for eternity. The bank's chairman reassured worried customers the mistakes would not affect operations. What happened next? 10 minutes later, the bank was closed permanently. Banks can't trust them. The only thing we're gonna do before we go? Hobo camp. Heck yeah, I got all the skills. Alright, let's talk to the new hobos. See if there's anyone in the shut-eye. Oh, I couldn't hear it. That's the sound I make. That's so fun. Wait. What do the pipe shoes make? What is that? It's so funny. Oh my god, wait. What are the flippy flip-flops? That's funny. Oh my god, I love these. I think I like these the best though. Alright. See if there's anything new. Oh, Grub! There was a chef, right? Pianist. Ask him about his piano. Aha! Here we go! Hey, it's you! Thanks for telling me about this place. Everyone's really appreciative of my cream. Swell! I've been trying to get some other foods too, and you know, I don't like to admit this, but there may be more to mine than just cream. A more balanced diet, certainly. Learn Hobo Code. You know any Hobo Code, Creamy Steve? Sure, I know 3 words. Is one of them green? Yep, and the other 2 are free and here. Oh, here's the chef. Hey there. Good to see you again. Asked for the Hobo Code. Sure. I know about a dozen symbols for beans. Wouldn't one be enough? They all look pretty similar now that you mention it. Hobo Code asked about something else. I learned the symbol for beans, apparently. Alright. I think I've already talked to you guys, so not really new. Alright. Oh, here's the doctor. Hello. Thank you for pointing me here. It's been great. Yes, yeah. I bet everyone's really glad to have a doctor on. Yep, although we've got a pretty robust lot here, so there hasn't really been anything interesting for me to do yet. But you know what they say. Every unremoved appendix is basically a tipping time bomb. Learn Hobo Code. Oh, sure, I could teach you the Hobo Code for all kinds of medical terms. He teaches you how to read his handwriting and then teaches you the Hobo Code. Doctor's a bad handwriting. Ask about something else. Can you spare some first aid supplies? Sure, here you go. Use them in good health. No, wait, that would be wasteful. Wait until you're in bad health. Thanks, Doc. Alright. Well, unfortunately for us, it looks like that's all I can do today. We did get the pocket watch, which is what we wanted to do. We got 2 things actually. We got the pocket watch and we have the cursed compass, I believe. Maybe. Yeah, we got the compass. Oh. Oh, wait, that's funny. You can choose to write yourself notes in this game. Oh, that's so cool. Cats and their boons. Oh, look at that. Wait, this is so cool. Okay, well, anyways, regardless, that is going to do it for this episode of Shadows Over Loathing. I have no idea if the entirety of the museum questline is locked behind just needing to do other things. It may be one of those things where it's like you can't progress further until, you know, the next day because another clue doesn't unlock. And I'm just trying to force it now. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Other than that, thank you all so much for being here. I believe there's at least one of you, so we are going to try and find somebody to raid just to spread the love a little bit. Other than that, sorry, took a drink. Outro time. Thank you all so much for being here. If you're watching live or watching the VOD, I really appreciate it. The next time you can catch me will be Wednesday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard, where we will be doing art. I'm not sure what we're doing yet. I haven't decided. I may end up, oopsies, I dropped stuff. I may end up not streaming if I don't feel well. Mostly because I've been kind of tired these last few days. We'll see. Moving forward, I may stream. It may just not be for as long, but I'll keep you guys updated if you follow my socials at Ariel Arashi or check out our Discord. Link can be found on Twitch, in chat, stuff like that. And you can join there. There'll be updates there. Other than that, I'm going to raid somebody. Thank you all so, so much for being here. Let me find someone to raid. Do 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 do. I don't think there's anyone playing this game, so. Oh! Someone is playing Shadows Over Loathing. Okay, we are going to raid them. Thank you all so much. I will see you next time. And let's go! All right, everyone. Be nice. Be nice. Send your love. And I'll see you later. See you next time.